fue arte. Mako fu poi. Mako ku uoble Mako fuorbol.
Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Welcome to a wonderful Sunday. I tried to catch up on a little bit of sleep today. I had a nap in the afternoon. Took it a little easy, just did some commission check-ins and trying to get the ball rolling on various projects, because it's like, okay, there's other things that need my attention like now, but if I don't start commissions, like they're months-long waits anyway, so the sooner I get them in, the less I have to check in on those. So did one of those today. I'll go around and see if I can message a bunch of artists and stuff soon. But otherwise, relatively productive Sunday. I shouldn't feel guilty. I will not feel guilty about not being hyper-productive on a Sunday. I may have woken up at midday, but I went to bed at 5 a.m. and I finished Fahrenheit 451. I have finished the lovely Ray Bradbury novel. It was really, really, really interesting. I loved it. It was fantastic, genuinely. But the people are like, what's Fahrenheit 451? It is a dystopia novel about book burning, and is more in the lines of Brave New World than 1984. Yeah, I finished it last night. It was great. Let me just put the big old thing up here. Yeah, it was very fun getting to the end of the book and going, oh wait, there's an entire afterword still there. And it was Ray Bradbury talking about how he wrote the book and how it was a collection of a bunch of the short stories that would later turn into the whole novel. You know the most insane bit? He wrote that thing in 9 days. 9 days. Just he would put a dime into a typewriter at the basement of a library to get more time to type, and just went for 9 days. Because he didn't have the money to like have a typewriter at home in that time. And no one wanted to publish a story because it was in the McCarthy era, which, if you are unaware of McCarthyism, McCarthyism was the kind of rabid anti-communist era where a certain prolific senator got the public to all follow suit and throw their weight behind him to the point where anything remotely considered communist or accused of being communist was blacklisted, teared down in the public. He even convinced the army to censor books and remove them, which at the time was like insane that one guy could do that. Yeah, big old period. But yeah, the Red Scare is part of it. There's also a wonderful movie with it was Edward Monroe, Good Night and Good Luck. It's a really great movie that covers it. It's got, I think, George Clooney. Where is it? Yeah, so if you want like a little Cliff Notes version of it, this is a really good movie that goes over the McCarthy era and integrity in journalism. Wasn't wrong about their presence. They hadn't a clue. Like, of course there was communists, but he would go after literally everyone that he could. And the reporter in this is one of the great reporters of the time that tried to keep things objective and not sensationalize them. Yeah, Edward R. Murrow. Was he the fellow one of the flamethrowers used in World War I vets asked him for a boost in Veterans Affairs payments? No, that might be Douglas MacArthur. I think you might be thinking of either Patton or MacArthur. Hang on, MacArthur, flamethrowers on World War I vets. Because there was definitely tanks involved with that. Yes. Yep, July 1932, the US government attacked World War I veterans, as in US World War I veterans, with tanks, bayonets, and tear gas, led by Douglas MacArthur. Because they wanted more pay. Anyway, big tension there. But finished Fahrenheit 451. And one of the really interesting parts of him writing in 9 days is how he describes his writing style as it was either intuitive or hearing Ray Bradbury describe how he writes was really interesting. So it was going down through there. He says, the makings of a proper novel, if I would add another 25,000 words to the first 25,000. Remembering my investment of dimes and galloping up and down stairs from UCLA stacks to the typing room, I feared refiring the book and rebaking the characters. Ray Bradbury said he was a passionate, not an intellectual writer, which means my characters must plunge ahead of me to live the story. If my intellect caught up with them too swiftly, the whole adventure might mire down in self-doubt and endless mind play. So that's why he just banged the thing out in 9 days, is because he was very motivation driven rather than extreme planning driven. I think there's a lot of people that are like that. And not to pathologize it, but I guess kind of ADHD as well, where you feel a big spur of motivation. And if you have to plan things out, it's just going to get stuck and overthought and looped around. And I thought that was really neat to read. And especially the very, very interesting thing to me was I took a photo of the quote because it was quite funny. I was reading it at 5 a.m. I sent this to the group chat. Here we go. Alright, So this is from the afterword from Ray Bradbury. This was talking about the McCarthy era. McCarthy had bullied the army into removing tainted books from the overseas libraries. Former General, now President Eisenhower, one of the few brave ones that year, ordered books be put back on the shelves. Meanwhile, search for a magazine publisher to print portions of Fahrenheit 451 came to a dead end. No one wanted to take a chance on a novel about past, present, or future censorship. It was then that the second great new thing occurred. A young Chicago editor, minus cash but full of future visions, saw my manuscript and bought it for $450, all that he could afford, to be published in issues number 2, 3, and 4 of his about to be born magazine. The young man was Hugh Hefner. The magazine was Playboy. The only reason Fahrenheit 451 was published was Hugh Hefner of Playboy. So I've joked a lot about, oh yeah, haha, the articles in Playboy. I've heard they're very good. I will not shit it. I will reserve shitting on that from now on. Genuinely, yeah. I suppose Playboy generally did have actual good articles. They were the only ones to take a chance and publish Fahrenheit 451. Wow. Arrived during the winter of 1953/4 to shock and improve the world. The rest is history. A brave publisher in a frightened nation survived and prospered. When I saw Hefner at the opening of the new office in California a few months ago, he shook my hand and said, "Thanks for being there." Only I knew what he was talking about. Yeah, Playboy did publish science fiction stories back in the day, which is really interesting because I always heard people say, and Vivi especially mentioning that she collects them for the interest value of them, that the articles are what's worth reading in Playboy, and they do genuinely have good ones. I kind of thought there was a little bit of a cope. I believe it would be above the other ones, but I didn't realize that they actually published good fiction and good essays in them, which is insane to me. So I'm actually now really curious, and I do want to see if I can read some of them and go back in time for that. Because, yeah, read Playboy for the articles, I suppose. The thing your grandpa always said. Playboy magazine had an old pro-LGBT article criticizing the treatment of LGBT at the time by reversing the roles. Interesting. Because I do know Hugh Hefner was not a fantastic fella on his own right. Just to say this doesn't completely absolve him of anything he may have done. But in terms of, you know, contribution to literature, this story may not have been published without it, which is pretty incredible. Tea. Yeah, I do strongly recommend Fahrenheit 451. I thought it was really fantastic. And the writing style of Ray Bradbury is something I really, really enjoy. How he just bangs through a sentence. And you kind of get the sense that, yeah, he doesn't plan it out in a rigidly structured way. Which, although it can get a little run-on sometimes, I really like the way it flows from sentence to sentence. It feels like a nice, like, wave as you go through each one. The way he describes things is not pretentious. Like, it's not very flowery. It's very bang, 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 bang as you go through it. And it feels real in a way where some fiction I get turned off, especially the older it is, and how the sentences run on in a very droll and rigid way. And this feels the exact opposite to me. It's genius strategy to publish short stories that would otherwise be controversial in Gentleman's Magazine. And then if you're a politician, how are you going to call it out without admitting you read said dirty magazine? I suppose so. Wonder how many other good stories never got picked up. Yeah. But if you want to, like, the hook to read it, I suppose this dialogue down here is kind of the very interesting part about it. You don't have to burn books, do you, if the world starts to fill up with non-readers, non-learners, and non-knowers? If everyone sits in front of a screen and never reads, they don't have to care about burning all the books in anger and hurry. They just had to make people completely disinterested in them. It was very, very interesting. The entire world is fireproof in all of the houses. So if a fire starts on one of them, it will not spread next door. So it means that the firemen, once they have completely eliminated the need to put out fires, start them instead. And so anytime it's reported that there are books in someone's residence, they go through and burn it down. And it won't spread next door. It just burns the books. And occasionally people. Very dark, but also probably a lot closer to technology-wise how things turn out. There's no great drug that people take, like with Brave New World. There's no insane surveillance state, like in 1984, that seeks to definitively crush people. It is all pacification and keeping people occupied with dramatic slop television. Everything is just keeping people pacified with weird generated video. Like there are parts in it where they have the video generate the people's name to speak to them directly, as it leaves blank spaces in the video, so it sounds as if they are kind of talking to you, but not really, because it's just filling in by saying, "Hello, Mako. Are you enjoying your Denim's dentist today?" Yeah. And I am also aware of the implications with being a VTuber and live streamer in general, and how it does feel kind of like, oh, I may be part of the problem here. Yeah, them saying your name is an additional subscription, a piece of hardware you have to buy for it. Was I enjoying Metal Gear 2? Kojima feels sad and his world to some extent became real. Well, it's bound to happen with any number of fiction in some way. Though we don't have the hounds from this one, where they have the weird scent detectors and fill people full of anesthetic. Mako's a government psyop. That'd be a pretty boring government psyop. Hi, Mako. Hello! We have my strong recommendation. Read Fahrenheit 451. The language is not flowery. It is very down to earth, and the way he's written it, now knowing the afterword where he just banged out 9 days in a basement. It's quite a good read. 200 something pages, so not ridiculously long. Quite a, easier read length. And genuinely makes you go, ah, fuck. But also in a hopeful way. The ending of it is still hopeful in how society can continue on. 250 you read in a day? Yeah. It depends what people have time for. Because for me, I usually read before bed, so that's usually 20-30 minutes. So I'll maybe get through anywhere from 10 pages if I'm distracted to 60 pages if I'm invested.
Mako.
Yeah. So I like to split them up a little bit and think on the chapters. And P11, thank you very much for the 33 months. Welcome in. Oh, 36 months. Twitch did the thing where I guess it replaces the streak with the main. Thank you for 36 months. That is 3 whole years. Thank you very, very much. And Submarine Bear, thank you for 28 months. Dark Beaster, thank you for 27 months. Thank you very much. And Epian Avenger, thank you for 30 months. A lot of long-time subscriptions today. Thank you very, very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Now everyone, let's have 3-second YouTube shorts scroll past the video screen right now while you all clap and laugh at the colors. Yeah, strongly recommend it. Fantastic book. What else have I done today? Yeah, mostly it was DMing artists, as well as going over lists of stuff I would need to do. And also looking into the current issue with YouTube servers in Australia, because I checked online and a whole bunch of stuff came up with that. But I'll talk about that in a second. Instead, here's a funny Amazon Sev1 incident. So Sev1 is close to the most severe an incident can be at a software company, with Sev0 being literally company ending. So this is pretty bad. Not like Amazon will die, but not great. I led an AWS Sev1 burn while I was in Miami. 0 regrets. SU2 at Amazon a few months ago, on a beach in Miami with a beer in my hand. While I was chilling out, Autoscale and Logic for core legacy services decided to tank. A massive Sev1. My chime was exploding. My manager called me 15 times. Even the L7 skip manager tried to reach me twice. Saw the phone light up, I put a face down the sand and ordered another round. I logged in after my vacation to find out that because I was the only one who understood those legacy servers, L7 principals, skip managers, and LA director had to stay up till 4 AM manually provisioning capacity like juniors. My take, good. If multi-billion-dollar architecture breaks because one L5 is sipping a drink in Miami, that's a system design failure, not a me problem. My PTO is sacred, and I just have to say welcome back RT from Control. Nice to see you, buddy. Finnish people love their fucking holidays. And also, he raises a very good point. If all it takes is one regular employee, not the guy stopping things from going on fire, just a regular employee that understands one part of the system brings down all of it, that is a system design failure. Something's gone fucky. Enjoy your holiday, King. I'm still always hesitant about saying any work experience stuff. Mainly because, yeah, NDA as well as docs reasons and ugh. But the time, did I mention the time I learned what a Sev0 was? I remember turning to my boss and asking, hey, what is a Sev0? And the boss turning to me and going, like hypothetically or now? A Sev0 would mean I have to start looking for another job. And all of the other people around turned to us, checked it, and went, oh no. And that's how I learned what Sev0 meant. It wasn't actually that bad, but it looked catastrophically bad. Sev0 is a company ending, loss of data, permanently severity incident. So Sev0. Atlassian has a document on it. Here we go. Understanding incident security levels. Severity 1, critical incident with very high impact. Customer facing zones like Jira Cloud down for all customers, customer data loss, confidentiality or privacy. Sev2 is major incident with significant impact. So some customers can't access stuff, or core functionality is blocked. Sev3 would be minor incident, like say there's a workaround, something is a little glitchy or a little slow. Sev0 would be code red, the company itself is in danger of everything being gone. The one Korean server fire that went to 85% of national ID without backup would be a Sev01. I imagine 0. I think that would be the Sev0, yeah. The JLR hack was close to a Sev0. Ooh. Yeah, I think that well, not actual Sev0, but what was reported as Sev0 at the time was someone accidentally deleting the entire database. and wiping it. It was a very, very funny turn to my boss to ask what it meant, because at then I was still learning, and then legitimately saying we should look for another job. Very fun. Experiences several with Azure servers, probably entire cluster in Singapore center core fire. Took Microsoft 4 hours to notify us, so I wonder what happened. Oh, I guess, well, Sev 1, like for the overall company, that would be Sev 2, Sev 3. Sev 1 would be everything is for everyone. If it's just Singapore, then that would be bad, but company, like it's like a whole company-wide thing. For the data center company itself, yes, that would be like their entire data center is gone. But for the entire of Atlassian, that would not be Sev 1, I think. Because yeah, it's only if everything is down for everyone. Some OVH customers had this happen a few years ago. I mean, like this year, when I was working with the aerial hosting people to get the stream stable while I was in the hotels and stuff, one of the things that was insane to me is when there was, well, I think I posted about it from the image they sent me, that the hosting provider themselves had a full disconnect, and allegedly, though not confirmed, there was fiber optic cables being cut and sabotaged, which is a thing that could just happen, especially in Europe with the tensions, or near China. Hang on. Internet. Let me search my history here. Post complaints about Australian internet. Complaint about Australian internet. Hang on. Disconnect. Here we go. Okay, so this was what caused a stream outage, and my disconnect protection had disconnected. We are currently experiencing packet alerts via Aurelian and Falkenstein. If the connection passes through this one, we're working diligently to resolve this. Yeah, so the actual... The network switch and the entire host there had just went... Which is the really funny thing about computers and stuff. As much as they try to be reliable, as much as they try to get everything to work, everything is outside of your control in the end. You are beholden to God and the janitor in some building. But yeah, fiber optic cables get sabotaged, cut, or just someone at a relay somewhere fucks something up. The world is complex. I don't know how all of it even works. There's too much that goes into it for, I suppose, any one person to truly know. It's a fuck ton of different disciplines. Very cool, but the internet is not as stable as we like to imagine. Especially with all the Cloudflare outages lately, like jeez. OVH Cloud had a fire, took them 2 hours to turn off the power so the fire department could actually do something. Servers were liquid by that time. They were a non-backed up service. Oh. Oh. That's less than fantastic. Well, California, where homeless people steal cables to sell. Yeah, Any exposed copper does it. I guess fiber optic cables are less likely once people realize you can't really get money for fiber optic cables. Remember when pen and paper never dropped out? Yeah, but like fire. We just talked about the... We just talked about book burnings and Fahrenheit 451. Pen and paper is not perfect either. It's great to have physical copies, but physical data is also susceptible to just catching on fire, being eaten by bugs, the ink fading, all kinds of stuff. So although digital isn't perfect either, going completely back to physical is both slow and, sadly, quite a pain to deal with too. Town I used to live in had the copper cabling for the power station stolen once. Ooh. I've seen the Fahrenheit short movie. I haven't actually. I should give that a watch. Remember carving into stone and that never drops out? I suppose, yeah, if you carve it into stone, it's pretty reliable. This is the Unreal Engine 5 short film. Ooh, I'll give this a watch at some point later. I won't be a React Dandy on stream today, but thank you for showing me that. I'll give that a watch. Laser writing in stone is the perfect solution, the only way. Yeah, but then it's in fucking stone. Stone can crack too. Nothing's perfect, everything's malleable. Do your best, I suppose. Oh yeah, this was great. Phone companies, we've tested our hinge mechanism for 200,000 folds. That should cover 5 years of use. The users. Made a Flappy Bird clone that uses your folding phone folding as the controller. Very funny idea. I like unconventional control schemes. This is really cool that you can even detect that and use that as a control point. But also, that can't be good for the hinge. I remember they had the little brushes in them before that could get filled with dust and junk, and every time you close the hinges, there seems to be with folding phones a little bit of a risk of it cracking or getting stuck, degrading, because it's a physical mechanism. Fold phones are a thing? They are a thing, and they've gradually been improving. You know, to that point, I don't know if they're gloss or not now, because they used to be like the plastic stuff, which will scratch really badly. Do folding phones have gloss screens yet? Because the Z Fold 6 last year?
Sorry for the mess. Sometimes these durability tests...
Oh. Okay, it's doing good. It's always been gloss? No. What do you mean it's always been gloss? The earlier flip phones that were folded, everyone criticized them because of how the surface on them would be the plastic. And it would get a whole bunch of marks in it, and it would ruin the display. Am I being gaslit or am I misremembering? Hang on. Folding phone touch screens. All modern ones are glass. Okay, so the newer ones are ultra thin glass but covered by super vulnerable plastic. So they still all have the really bad problem with every plastic display, which gets gross scratches and dents on it. Blank phone scratches, like, it doesn't look good. Because it's plastic over the top of it, so all they're like, no, but it is gloss. Okay, but it doesn't matter that it's gloss, because it isn't gloss that you're touching every day. It's the fucking plastic that covers it. Have one that doesn't actually scratch that easily? What model is it? Because last I checked, the Z Flip and stuff, the plastic corridor one was not great. I've been hoping that they improve it a little bit. Does Gorilla Glass not exist? It does, but it doesn't like fold in half, right? Z Fold 7? Hang on. Z Fold 7 scratches. Is it better now? Z Fold 7 durability test. 5 months ago. Okay, so this
Fun
is this year's
fact,
model.
the Samsung Fold series of phones has never snapped in half during one of my durability tests. However, this new guy, the Samsung Z Fold 7, is the thinnest fold yet, so here's to hoping it finally happens today. Since this is the first substantial redesign of the Fold series in about 4 years, I'm pretty excited about it. And wow, does it already look really nice inside of that box. I'm feeling slightly guilty for what's about to happen.
Okay, so the problem with the previous, I remember the very first ones that came out was the hinge mechanism they had. If you put it in your pocket and any dirt got inside of it, then it kind of just perma-fucked it and there was no way to disassemble it properly. There'd be like little brushes inside of it to try and mitigate it, but any dust or sand would be in a moving mechanism rather than like cleared out of a grill or something.
And yeah, it does take a special person to want a phone like this, a special person with really deep pockets.
Oh, so it has a whole screen on the other side too, okay.
Since it starts at $2,000.
So it's still you can see the little divot in the middle still, but it's better than it used to be.
The phone costs more than my first car. Beyond just deep pockets though, you also kinda gotta have clean and soft pockets since there is a whole list of caveats to ownership.
Yeah, so I take it that's the regular phone screen that most people use, and you flip it around to be an entire tablet.
Like, don't press too hard on the screen,
The one would drive you
make sure
insane.
nothing's in.
Well, it's the same thing with like a camera notch, I suppose. A lot of people will turn it out, I suppose. I think I'd be really fucking annoyed with it, but it could be okay.
Inside when you close
and
it,
does seem
the
better
phone
than
is
the
not
really
dust
early ones I
resistant,
saw.
don't get it wet, and don't remove the protective film on the inner display. And finally, keep away from anything.
When you fold the phone, make sure there's nothing inside, such as card, keys, or coins. The phone isn't dust resistant. Sand may cause damage.
Affected by.
Don't remove the protective film in the main screen or apply other films that will damage your screen. Pressing the screen with a hard or sharp object like a fingernail may cause damage. Okay, so there's still warning that a fingernail can scratch your screen.
Magnets, like medical devices or credit cards. So far, the only thing negatively
Which
affecting
is
my
not
credit card, though, is buying this
good compared to a full glass one. Like it's reasonable. It's good they have a warning in there, but
phone in the first place. The camera bumps on the back are just as thick as the phone itself, which is kind of bonkers. I do see that Samsung has eliminated the air gap, though, between the metal lens and the body of the phone. They must have watched my S25 Ultra video. Sorry, not sorry. But besides that camera bump, the thinness of this phone
the trifle
is
has these problems in
wild.
spades.
I
think it's a good idea. I hope that they can manage to make it work, but it seems like just durability-wise, kind of a pain in the fucking ass.
Foresee this thing surviving on this planet for more than a few minutes, and I do think Samsung has finally gone too far. I'll lay the phone flat to check the scratch resistance of the screen, and I'm using the term lay flat loosely here since it's not flat.
Oh, I get everyone uses cases, but I hate when you can't just put a phone down. They all do this now. Like, there's always some weird camera bump that makes it not sit properly.
and
That
rocks
camera's
harder
great,
than
but
Van Halen
all of
back
them
in
have
'84.
this
The purpose of
silly
this
wobble.
scratch test is to see what the exterior screen is made
Don't you
from.
ever use a case?
Plastic
That's an excellent point. I didn't even consider. What kind of cases can you use with this? Z Fold 7 cases. Okay, so they have to make room in the middle for that bit. So it is a separate portion that clips around the sides and stops around the hinge. Yeah, it's a segmented. Huh. Odd, but I guess it's better than nothing.
scratches at a level 2 or 3, glass scratches at level 6, and sapphire screen smartphone scratch at a level 8 or 9. Thankfully though, since Samsung is using Gorilla Glass Ceramic 2 on the outside screen, we start seeing scratches at a level 6 with deeper grooves at a level 7.
Okay,
Very
cool.
normal compared to other flagships like the Pixel 9 or the iPhone 16
So it is
Pro.
normal from the outside.
When we get to the inner screen though, and this is where unfortunately I must be the bearer of bad news, the inner screen has not changed at all.
Okay, who has been going in here telling me like, no, you don't understand, they don't scratch anymore. Level 2? The Mohs hardness scale. A fingernail is harder than level 2. Below 2 is softer than your fingernail. I was like, is it glass? Like, no, they've always been glass, Mako. They've always been glass. Are you sure? But wasn't there like a plastic? No, it's still glass. Fucking scratches at a fingernail. Still, and not an exaggeration.
Even though we are on the 7th generation of the Samsung folding series of fold phones, this Fold 7 still scratches at a level 2, which means anything and everything will cause permanent marks on this inner screen surface, including fingernails, pocket sand, and, well, just about anything really. The good news though is that Samsung will include one free inner screen protector replacement free of charge within the first 12 months, and subsequent applications are
Okay, so the problem I just said, nah, have they changed or is it still the same? And everyone's like, no, they're so much better now. It's still the same.
available at $19.99. Regular people though are not allowed to remove the inner screen layer. If anything besides just the top layer is damaged though, the full replacement is around $589. So its durability is definitely something you want to keep in mind as you decide how careful you want to be with your new folding smartphone. You're not supposed to add any additional screen
technically not the
protectors to the
screen
middle
scratching.
screen or it'll
If you say to anybody, no, I didn't scratch your screen, I scratched the glass on top of your screen, don't worry, your screen's fine, they will fucking beat you to death with their iPhone. What do you... It's not the screen being scratched, it's the top of the... You fuck... No, I'm not killing you. I'm just removing all the blood from your body with a knife.
mess with your crease and cause permanent damage. You can, however, add a screen protector to the exterior screen to help protect against impact and scratches that occur while it's closed, like this easy-to-install Prism 2.0 screen protector from my channel sponsor Dbrand.
Okay, they have actual
The fun little
applicators
Easter
now?
egg in the box is that Dbrand includes 2 screen protectors every time, and even in a dusty environment like my desk, the first pull on the inner plastic removes any dust particles that might have been on the screen. I can then rub it a few times
I've
in
never
the middle.
had a screen protector actually come with an applicator like this. That would save you so much fucking time. Has anyone actually used one of these? Is it this easy? Because he is doing an ad read. They're really good? Yeah, they're easy? Yeah. Oh. Okay, I will buy one of those from now on. That is actually a great call. A little fiddly, but still a lot better. It takes literally 30 seconds. Okay. I have been a fucking chump. I've been doing this manually for years now. I've been putting bubbles all over screens and like panicking like a fucking laundry maid in the 1800s trying to flatten that shit. and put it through the roller.
For good measure. And behold,
This is
the
a new
glass is
thing?
perfectly installed every time.
Okay, but in fairness to me, everyone said the screen is new and it doesn't have the same problems. And now I'm like, I'm watching a video from this year that has the exact same feel, exact same problems. That the version 1, hang on, Samsung Z Fold 1 review. Jerry rig everything. When did that come out? Was that 7 years ago?
The Galaxy Fold.
Yep.
And then I can go back to using that. My Mohs hardness picks can numerically tell the difference between different minerals and materials.
2019,
Plastic scratches
7
at
years
level
ago.
3, glass scratches at level 5 or 6, and sapphire would scratch at level 8 or 9. This front display is 4.6 inches with a 720p resolution and starts scratching at a level 6 with
The
deeper
outside screen
grooves
is
at a level 7.
still the same.
Pretty normal for a smartphone, even though this phone is anything
Proper
but normal.
smartphone glass,
Let's mosey on
actually
into the
resistant,
inner display.
and the inside
This thing is much larger,
this feels the same.
7.3 inches, with all of Samsung's warnings about the inner display and the previous recall due to display fragility. We kinda knew this was coming, but still, seeing scratches at a level 2 with deeper grooves at a level 3 kinda just hurts a little.
It's the same. What have they improved? Everyone's saying, no, Mako, they're better now. It still scratches with your fingernail.
B-Brand sells this actual glass prism protection for pretty much every mainstream
7
phone.
versions,
and I'll
and
leave a
it's
link
still-
in the description so you can get one for yourself. Protection is always a good thing. I'll just put the glass dust right back into the sand pile, since glass dust is just sand anyway. And I mean,
You
technically
guys have
we're all
completely
just made of
callous
dust,
fingers. I
but
would
we
fucking
don't need to
lacerate my
get
hands
too
over that.
existential.
You're having my phone just very briefly with the small crack in it. I managed to get a splinter and like cut in my fingers. I don't know how anyone just like brushes off glass like that because they're always like, oh no, it's tempered glass. The small little chunks don't cut you. I guess I have skin like paper.
Seal just yet.
I am a
The
VTuber,
sides of
but
this
still.
blue shadow colored Fold 7 are anodized aluminum. Made from plastic, but the volume rocker is made from metal and removable.
Understood.
Reflect wider than the USB-C port itself.
I
The
guess
back
maybe
of
they've
this
improved the hinge. Because that was a huge thing with the earlier Fold phones. Samsung Fold hinge dust. Yeah, like the really early ones would have tons of dust that get inside of them, and it would break down the middle. It means that it wouldn't either fully open or it would crack the glass. Or go through to the screen. Don't worry, the Fold 8's gonna be great. So true. 5 million Samsung bucks to you.
Camera lenses will not be popping off, partially
Like that
thanks
to be,
to
they
the new
don't choose
dust ring
subscription.
right below the lip that won't allow my razor blade any leverage. Samsung fixes weaknesses just as fast as I can find them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, much
Thumbs
thin
up
skin
for
now
that.
than when you were younger
Under
and
the
such as
front
cuts now
external
used to not.
display, we find
Maybe
our
that's the
4
case too. I guess
10-megapixel
people
camera safely protected by glass.
Yeah.
And on the inner screen, we have our
They're pretty
5th
resilient
hole punch
and a
style
lot more
camera that
collagen.
isn't hidden by pixels anymore. It's only protected by that ultra soft flexible plastic, which is, you know, about to go through some things. Even though the on-screen warning said that the phone is not dust resistant, officially it does have an IP48 rating. The 4 means that it's protected against solid objects larger than 1 millimeter in diameter. The 8 part of the IP48 pertains to submersion in liquid. Obviously, we're just focusing on the dust side of things at the moment, and since here in the USA we don't know what a millimeter is.
Because the main thing about
I'm just-
having a phone like this is there's a lot of moving parts that can get dust stuck inside of them. Which, yeah, watching this video when it came out ages ago, it got stuck everywhere. So I guess anything is an improvement. It might just be that the folding phones, they don't have anything that can go beyond the plastic cover on it, which is sad because I really was hoping like, oh, there's 7 of them? I didn't even realize there was more than 2. And they still have the same problems as the
hitting
screen.
it with everything I got, even sprinkling the dust specks directly onto the hinge. Surprisingly though, even with all the dusting, neither the phone nor the hinge appears to have taken any damage. I mean, yeah, if
That's
the
good.
phone gets close too hard on a rock or pebble, then it's game over for the center display, but at the moment it does not appear like dust will easily be getting inside the internal hinge and grinding, nor will it be getting under the screen.
The positive of smartphones has been
Which
that it
is
doesn't
good.
have a moving part to break.
The inner display is a full 8
hinges on
inches
some of my
with
old
368
flip
pixels
phones
per
will break.
inch. Supposedly there's
It
a
is
titanium.
There is added value with being able to snap a smartphone in half. Like you used to be able to dramatically in a drama for a burner phone. You call someone and say, "It's done." They go, and throw it into 2 separate rubbish bins.
Backplate adding support.
So Samsung
which
is still
hopefully
keeping
we'll
that
see in a
alive.
second. The 120 Hz 2600 nit AMOLED
$2,000 burner
phone
phone.
burn in about 10 seconds. So if you send a lot of fire text to the ladies, you should probably keep those to a minimum.
Oh yeah, and unlike
The
the glass,
exterior screen
it
is
just stays
6.5
permanently.
inches with 422 pixels per inch, but it has the same 120 Hz AMOLED panel that burns at around 15 seconds and does not ever recover. Now, since I know this Fold 7 is living through its last few seconds here on Earth, I just
Ouch.
want to see what it looks like with my teardown skin installed before it's obliterated.
It's good to know
Kind
what
of
it's
a
going to be like
sneak
if I
peek,
drop
you will,
my
at
phone
the
into a
insides
barbecue.
before the insides become its outsides. Nobody paused this though, it's just a peek, and I think it's glorious. Enough procrastinating though, it's time for the final boss, the bin test. Opening and closing the Fold 7 in the normal way still works just fine, even after everything it's been through. Samsung says the Fold 7 is good for 500,000 folds, which is wild.
Not until they get fucking Flappy Bird on it. Oh, listen to that hinge. That sounds kind of crunchy. Oh, hang on. The stream beats changed the next playlist. There we go. It does sound a little crunchy.
500,000. Theoretically, you could bin
Okay.
this phone
For the people that are enjoying their fold phones now, I do not begrudge you. You have a phone that meets your use case and you're happy with it. But when I'm like, don't I still use plastic for the screen? That gets really easily scratched, and people come and say, "No, it doesn't. It's so much better now. They fixed all the problems. No, it's gloss. It's definitely gloss. You're wrong. It's always been gloss." And then I go, I find the original video of the original released one 7 years ago. Has the same problems, plastic, as the one that came out 5 months ago. Please, you have to, legally, you've got to tell me if you work for a chaebol in Korea. It's like cop rules, please. You gotta tell me if you are indebted to Samsung.
100 times a day for nearly 14 years and it'd still be okay. But what about one bend horizontally? There is a concerning amount of flex when bent on the exterior screen, and about an equal amount of flex when bent from the rear panel.
The thing
that
is,
has
no, I don't.
cameras.
They're not a sucker. Like they're being very upfront with what the phone can do. Like they even have warnings as you buy the phone. People aren't suckers for buying this. It's just, it's not a great replacement for a phone, in my opinion, currently. Like if it does exactly what you want and you're okay with babying it, then it seems like you do know what you're getting into.
And if it has this much
They're not
flex in
suckers,
motion
it's
while
just
closed,
not as
I
durable
can already
as a
taste
regular
the
phone,
carnage that's about
and
to
I wouldn't
unfold
recommend them.
when we bend it backwards while it's open. And it's time for the first bend.
Especially with how expensive it is.
Kinda anticlimactic. It flexes backwards for sure,
At least that's
but
better.
like, that was it. No cracks in the screen, no
That's
pops
better
of the
than the
hinge.
original.
It still folds
But it
closed
is a little more
and
durable on the
remains
hinge side.
100% functional and intact. But my mama didn't raise no quitter. Bending backwards again, we get the same flex, but literally no damage. I'm not sure what Voldemort Horcrux level of sorcery Samsung built this thing with, but I'm literally flexing the rear glass panel out of the frame without the glass cracking, without the phone cracking, and without the hinge cracking. Literal black magic. The Fold 7 is still able.
Okay, that's impressive then. They have improved that. Because the original one I remember watching The bend test did not go very well.
Samsung's hinge is rated to over 200,000 folds, which means if the fold gets folded an absurd
I still
200
personally
times a
wouldn't
day,
buy one, but it does seem like they've at least improved that, so it's not like completely lost.
In a non-pristine environment, of course, and one contact
The engineering is better on
dirt,
the hinge
it
side
lasts
and
about
the
20 folds before the
reinforcement
hinge starts
side.
sounding like a crumpled up bag of potato chips. But let's say we were to accidentally on purpose bend the phone the wrong direction. We already know that the Royal FlexPi survived for a while even after the hinge broke, so let's see what happens to the Galaxy Fold. Flipping the phone around to bend it backwards, and I apply some force. Surprisingly, the hinge remains intact. This is kind of a huge surprise. The last folding phone snapped backwards pretty easily, and even the iPad Pro broke easier than this. Samsung's Galaxy Fold might have a few glaring weak points, but the articulating hinge is definitely not one of them. The whole phone still folds in the correct direction.
Maybe I was thinking of a different version of it then, if this is a later one. Because there was one that did just go with the side of pressure, so maybe that's been fine for a long time. Maybe that isn't actually improvement then. Because this was the 7 years ago model. Do I take back the compliment I just gave? I mean, the hinge sounds like it keeps on dust better than it used to. Like, I really want to like these because I love flip phones. And I think having different technology than just, here's a rectangle slab, is cool. But just... Anyway, if you've never seen these ones before, Jerry Rig Everything is fantastic. Please check them out. They do a whole bunch of tests that go over these for like every technology imaginable. So that's why I was kind of like in my head, hang on a minute, are you sure that the flip phone's improved? Oh, there's a trifold one. Okay, it seems like that one, the multiple aspects of hinge kind of doesn't hold up. That makes sense. Yeah, check them out. Lovely channel. Anyway, apologies for the React Dandy. I hope that was at least entertaining. Play Sussy School, I'm begging. Alright, hang on. Play Sussy
Girls
School?
and boys, it's been another very exciting day for our friend Big Dog. Lots of adventure and fun for everyone. But now it's time for Big Dog to say goodnight. Good night, Big Dog. Good night, girls and boys. Sweet dreams.
This is the thing that would play on Channel 9 when it was time for kids to go to bed. So there's the Australian public access TV, where a cute big dog mascot would come on and go, it's bedtime. Kind of scary? Okay, well, I'll get the older one. Yeah!
Well, boys and girls, Big Dog's had another exciting day. Perhaps it's time for Big Dog to say goodnight to all his friends and go to bed.
You don't remember that? How do you not remember this? This was running for decades. Yeah, 1990 it had it. And the prime possum. Just the fucking Channel 7 possum. You have zero memory of this.
Hey clubbers, it's been a really busy day. I think it's time for Possum to put us to bed. Good night, boys and girls.
Yeah, there was that one. That was the prime possum. There was the big dog. Like, you grew up rural? Yeah. Was this a New South Wales thing? Yeah, it was all over New South Wales. Like, I've asked multiple people. I even asked Rumi and Vivian. They're like, yeah. They're like, yeah. They know Big Dog. They remember like the pram person. He was in New South Wales and not inland. Oh, okay. Though this one was definitely later than Big Dog, I remember. Like, this was a more recent one. Never in my life have I seen this. Really? Because I remember visiting friends here and like it was still there. Not in Sydney either? Was it just a rural people thing? Not a thing in Western Australia. You never seen Prime Possum or Big Dog? You've never seen Big Dog. Yeah, and Fat Cat? Hang on. Fat Cat. I think it was a thing in South Australia. I've asked people that are living in South Australia and they're like, yeah. Okay, it seems like this might have been an Adelaide specific one. And Western Australia. Okay, so you guys had a separate one. Never actually saw Big Dog as a kid. We had Fat Cat. Ah, okay, so it was a regional thing then. Don't remember Big Dog, but you do remember Prime Possum. Gotcha, alright.
We'd like to remind everyone that some of the programs to follow are
Because
possibly...
I never saw this one. Because this seems like it was Adelaide and Perth.
not suitable for children.
Little Berenstain Bear looking things, but they're meant to be cats.
So from all of us at Channel 7, it's good night, girls and boys, and sweet dreams.
This is giving you nightmares. This is terrifying. You have all been brain poisoned by Five Nights at Freddy's and the recent horror epidemic of what if animatronic is actually scary? No one found this scary as a kid. This is all everyone projecting backwards under the past. Like, oh, it's so scary and terrifying. No. Everyone loved these. It's just now you're like, oh, it's like the horror games on Steam that they sell for $1 and they go, oh, what if the animatronic come to life? Okay, Grandma. Yeah, they were not scary. They were a little silly and weird looking, but they weren't scary. Fucking okay, Grandma. What's your opinion on the Teletubbies line? Yeah, what does the Teletubbies line look like? That looks like Glam Rock Freddy shit? No! Five Nights at Freddy's looks like this! That's like saying you're terrified of, like, fat people. Because a fat bastard in Austin Powers. Or an evil fat villain. This doesn't look like Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's looks like this! You have worked yourself around to project onto the past. Like, look how scary this was. Oh, we didn't know. Yeah, motherfucker. Scott Cawthon probably wasn't even born yet. This hadn't even been dreamed up as like an animatronic horror story. It's just people in costumes. To say, good night, boys and girls. Have a lovely sleep. Okay, Teletubbies Lane. Do you find that scary? No. Not really. Like, it's a little weird looking. And I can imagine, like, if I saw this one with all the sharp teeth and the eyes like that, I'd probably be a little uncomfortable if I was high, but not really. Yeah, I genuinely think that Five Nights at Freddy's has caused people to associate anything animatronic and anything mascot related as terrifying. They see it and like, oh, 587, purple guy, microwave, It's like these are perfectly innocent and cute goodnight messages to say goodnight to kids. It's just because you associate them with horror games that took this aesthetic and like, look, it's a thing from your childhood, and now people completely divorced from this childhood are like, this is their only association in the horror game. The Dracula effect? Okay, now hold on. What do you mean the Dracula effect? Because if people just like chill with Dracula beforehand, like Dracula on a surfboard, surfing Dracula, like giving him a high five in the street? What is the Dracula? The Dracula effect. In equilibrium, politicians give every sector positive protection. This induces Pareto inefficiency of public information is too little. What the fuck does that mean? How does the Dracula effect from the Barcelona School of Economics and voter information and trade policy have to do with Five Nights at Freddy's and the association with mascots? What is the Dracula effect? I am befuddled. Like, Dracula used to be scary, now he's sexy. Okay, that's when I know you're too young, because you are pretending as if vampires as a whole in every piece of fiction weren't meant to be sexy and a way of exploring sexuality in a time where they were not considered acceptable to write about those topics. What do you mean Dracula now is too sexy when he used to be scary? That's the fucking start of Dracula. Unless you mean go back to like the fucking 1400s. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Victorian sexual repression. The act of turning a human into a vampire is intensely sexual. The act of feeding, having your blood taken from you, is literal penetration and liquid coming out. Pardon? People for the first time considering that no, you don't need to clip that. That's a Twitch chatter brain thing. That's a completely normal interpretation for like 100 fucking years about vampires and Dracula. That was the intended effect. We've been through this. We've been through this for like hundreds of years of discourse at this point. This isn't even like a, oh my god, sus, whoa, she said a crazy thing. This is like me saying water is wet and you go, holy fuck, is there sauce? People in chat are like, I missed when Dracula wasn't a sex metaphor and he was scary. Do not clip it? I mean, you can clip that one. You can clip the extended bit of that. They're just like, whoa, she said penetration. Who could ever think this? I'm gonna, like, throw books at you. And make you read them. No way the Dracula effect. No, the Dracula effect is voter information trade policy as a completely random thing. I don't even know how that relates to this. I don't even remember who said it. Yes, getting bitten by an animal is an act of penetration. Liquid comes out, turning food. No! Animals aren't an act of sex. That's you being a zoophile. An author writing about vampires going up to people in the middle of the night in their bedroom to penetrate them, get close to them intimately, sometimes caressing them and hugging them to then take their blood. Yes, that is intimate because they fucking wrote that as a story intentionally. An animal biting you like a dog on the street is not sexual because that's a dog on the street, not a human being. Should not be so hard for people in chat to understand. I'm going to start a book club and start making you fucking read. I swear to fucking God. We're getting, like... Your great-grandmother in school. Okay, sorry, women weren't allowed to be in schooling back then. Your great-grandfather of an affluent upbringing in school would have been, oh yes, what a contemporary idea about sexuality that is in a repressed age. Meanwhile, you're here like, who could ever think this? I just... Full chats read /lit/100 books list. No, because they're fucking trolling. If I make someone read an image board's recommended literature list with the Bible at the top, chat's gonna come out like mentally stunted in a different way. And then the people from the image board are gonna point and laugh at them because they wanted that to happen. We're at the point where we're like, oh, who could ever think vampires are sexual? Such a weird modern thing. Maybe we should start a book club. I swear to God. Like, we gotta start making the Twitch chat read. Especially considering I just finished Fahrenheit 451. Like, this is especially relevant. You're not clubbing me with books? The throwing the books at you will continue until the reading comprehension improves. Book club with limited Playboy articles? Okay, that's kind of funny. That could be something. I don't see that big twist with Judas coming a mile away. Can we read To Kill a Mockingbird? Okay, but you don't get to say the word in chat. You don't get to say the word in chat. You have to be respectful about it. How much of a book can you read while it's flying towards you? A couple pages. Make it a really big book. 1984, literal 1984, god damn it. Very Chinese wuxia cultivation slap. You know, I do need to at least read something from wuxia because I'm very underprepared on that. I don't know the basic rules of it. So anytime I see something, I'm just kind of in awe and not understanding what I'm looking at. What are your thoughts on Duckula? I liked the opening. It's a very funky opening in Duckula. Duckula. Shansha Wuxia is getting a lot of good shit nowadays. Western writers now co-opt and insist on their own stories of fanfictions. Okay. But in the same way that people are weeaboos about a Japanese story being written by a Japanese author, I would never read a Chinese story written by a Chinese author. Because it would be like saying, yeah, anime is great. You should watch Love, Death, or Robots. And then they see like the first couple episodes and the person like shits themselves in anger. Chinese here, wuxia is just normal China when the foreigners aren't looking. I did ask Cleo, as the most Chinese person I know, is this an auspicious number? Because on the YouTube. At like 8,888. She has not responded to me. Don't ship back in anger. God damn it. Try using Mandarin. I just throw one of these into her DMs. If it has an 8, then yes. 8 phonetically sounds like get rich, basically. Ah. No, okay, that was a big long rant, and I didn't actually stand up and stretch, so I'm gonna go do that. Let me get up, move the limbs. By the way, YouTube people, has there been any disconnects today? Have there been any disconnects on the YouTube side? Because last couple of streams has been YouTube disconnects every now and then. Nope, not yet. Have they usually been happening by now? Because I tried a couple settings that people recommended. And fingers crossed it continues. And by the way, has the stream quality been better or worse video-wise? Like, does the stream look good or is it glitching? Which has been great. Looks good. Okay, cool. Because I toggled off 2 settings that was recommended to not have one for YouTube. I watched you on 160p. Looks great. Your model just flickered. That's because I noticed there was a small little gap at the bottom of the screen. I had to click the reconfigure window size. Because Windows will change the resolution of Windows moving between screens, which has been very fucking annoying because I don't want OBS stuff to do that. But I do want everything else to do that because otherwise they just get really annoying moving in between. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so I tried looking online and a bunch of other people and VTubers and that mentioned that their YouTube live streams have been suddenly ending. So I looked up the plugin developers for all the various multi-stream things, and they mentioned that they... What was it? Yeah, apparently there's a whole bunch of Asia Pacific that's having the same problem. Because if you go to r/OBS, Asia Pacific streamers are having the same issue. Yeah. Stream keeps disconnecting using Stream Elements Live. Where was it? Yep. YouTube randomly ends, the Twitch stream remains fine. When is happening with all software in Oceania or Asia? Yeah, Cleo mentioned she had issues. I asked her about it. She said, yep. So I looked in the Discord. All developers are probably away for a couple more days because of the New Year's holidays. And Asia Pacific and Oceania probably aren't big enough areas to call developers back in to fix the problem and like check it. But there was one thing I saw recommended, which was... Here we go. YouTube Live ingest servers are very sensitive to consistent frame timing and data flow. Here we go. So this was the message. I'll just screenshot and put it on the screen. So YouTube's ingest servers Very sensitive to consistent frame timing and data flow. Both look ahead and adaptive quantization in OBS can cause slight jitter in frame delivery, which can cause the stream to fail, show a black screen, or disconnect silently. As you can see here, I just said, don't worry, that's completely fine. That was me doing that. Don't worry. The separate problem. Separate problem. That's just me resizing the window. Yes, that's all good. Thank you for your consent. Anyway, yeah, so this was one thing I recommended. Jesus Christ. Okay. First of all, you need to chill. Why are you not saying Jesus Christ me? I'm telling you, I mentioned at the time it happened. People said, Mako, why is your model flickering? I said, oh, it's because I had to change the resolution. Don't worry about that. I'm talking about a different problem. I know you hear like, oh God, oh fuck, Mako, Jesus Christ, how could you do this? I was trying to help. Chill. Chill. I'm trying to calmly talk about a problem and I have people chicken littling. It will be okay. Anyway, I looked at my OBS and I noticed both of them were on as like the default. The default thing was on my end at least. The default one in the encoder and OBS have both of these turned on. So I've now turned them off for today's stream, and currently there's been no disconnects. Because like looking at the YouTube stream, it does seem like there's no big valleys, because the way it looked yesterday and the previous days is that there'd be like these big gaps with it on. So this is with it off right now. So it's possible that maybe they did something that's causing these settings being on to be more apparent and more glitchy. Because yeah, it's apparently better quality with them on, but more GPU usage, and allegedly from some people on like the multistream server, apparently they can have jitter in the delivery, and YouTube doesn't handle that as well as Twitch does. Because YouTube recommends it to be off. So yeah, so far for now, there hasn't a disconnect like that. I could, of course, eat my hat and it could do a complete disconnect right after this. But for now, at least it's been a lot more stable. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you for being part of the experiment in test and see if this fixes it. If it does, I'll let Cleo know, unless she's watching the stream now, in which case, hi Cleo, consider turning these off. Yeah. Twitch looks about the same? Sweet. She's watching wrestling? Hell yeah. But yeah, it could be this, because like it's not necessarily that these settings are the purely problem, because they used to never be the problem. It could be Twitch or YouTube changed something with their servers that makes it handle it differently. It could be a completely unrelated bug, and this is just a pure coincidence. I don't know. But for now, it's not doing the same thing that it did before. Maybe. So if anything happens on YouTube, let me know. Otherwise, hooray! Yeah, usually it's only Twitch that has problems like this, so interesting to see YouTube was having problems with the delivery. What did you do in a previous life to piss off machine spirits? I don't know, something. Okie doke. Now, moving on from that section, we've talked about some interesting things, talked about literature, talked about nostalgia around the Australian television telling kids to go to bed. What else? Oh yeah, we talked about the weird YouTube issue, which may be resolved or may not be. Talked about vampires and chat doing the classic Twitch chat thing of huh when the streamer says remotely any word. That's initially why I banned that emote in chat, because I noticed a whole bunch of chats were really annoying with that. How they would just go huh as soon as the streamer said anything remotely beyond a regular noun and a verb used in everyday conversation. It is the opium of the Twitch chat. They will reach for it above all else. However, I want my blood pressure to be through the roof, so I won't rant about that. Instead, the Steam winter sale is going to end relatively soon. Oh. The Steam Awards are also out. Yay! I forgot to vote. Yay! Winner in the 2025 Steam Awards. Game of the Year, Silksong. Not a surprise, I suppose. Video Game of the Year, The Midnight Walk. That's right, the very cool claymation looking one. Labor of Love, Baldur's Gate 3. Best game on the Steam Deck, Hades 2. I have heard that's been very good. Better with Friends. Peak. Outstanding visual style, Silent Hill F. I agree, it's very good. And it is like the first Silent Hill they did with a traditional Japanese setting, right? Most innovative gameplay. Arc Raiders. Is it? Best game you suck at. Silksong. Fair, I've seen a lot of people complaining. What did Arc Raiders innovate on? Because it's an extraction shooter that like has PvE versus PvP components. Because the air behavior? Enemy air is apparently unique? Okay. Best soundtrack. Expeditions 83. Outstanding storage game. Dispatch. That's fair. Sit back and relax. The game was quite buggy and not relaxing at all, and everything kept breaking all the time when I last played it. I hope it got updated, but ooh. Glad Dispatch got an award though. Like, a lot of the picks make sense. Arc Raiders had to win something with how popular it was, but I'm not quite sure about most innovative. Ah well, people like it, it's popular. And it is a good game. Let's see, feature deep discounts. Dead Island 2, Icarus, Slay the Spire, Maneater, Overcooked, Bending the Ink Machine, Ace Combat 7, Payday 2, Grand Hell, Golf with Friends, Foundation. Okay, those are about the same. Valheim, Lost Caretaker, It's the Fallen, Nine Souls. Okay. Up to the wish list. Let's do one round of recommendations. Discovery Queue. Show me the good stuff. Witchbrook. A spellbinding witch life sim for up to 4 players. Study life as the newest resident witch in the bustling Seaside City of Mosport. Make friends, find love, and discover a world full of wonder and charm on the road to graduation and beyond. Okay, very cute art style. It's not out yet, though. Oh, Chucklefish. Chucklefish, nope. Wait, am I not aware of a controversy? Oh no, Chucklefish? Ah. Oh, Chucklefish? What happened? What happened? Did it Wargroove? Wasn't that good? Starbound. I mean, Starbound was shit for their own reasons. Right? They exploit their interns quite a bit during 7. Oh, okay. Chucklefish. Accusations of exploiting young, unpaid volunteers and contributors during the development of the game Starbound with claims of broken promises for payment, manipulative management, and unethical labor practices despite the game's significant promises. Hundreds of hours without pay. This behavior was also a concern a Stardew Valley dev broke his ties with Chucklefish. Oh. Because I remember it was originally published by them. So from the Wikipedia entry, a dozen, sometimes like 100,000 no compensation, including the same towns as paid members of the team. Many were teenagers, and the inexperience was exploited by the company director Finn Bryce, supported by fallen members of the team, including game... Toby Fox supports the allegations. Okay, well that's... Well... I kind of trust Toby Fox a lot based off of his behavior, so, well. In a statement, Chucklefish responded, the contributors were under no obligation to create content, work to deadlines, or put in any number of particular hours. Everyone was credited or remunerated as per their agreement, which was apparently unpaid intern. They were subject to deadlines, added their disagreements over the ethics, not the legality. Yeah, because, like, they can be unpaid interns, but you can still pressure them to do stuff. With, like, the wink, wink, nudge, nudge of, oh, I wonder if you could get a job if you do well. That's the classic unpaid intern thing. It doesn't make it okay. Like saying, oh, but you signed it. It's like, well, yeah, if you eat a fucking Snickers bar, Disney is going to claim that you can't sue them in Disneyland anymore. That doesn't make it valid. That doesn't make it, you know, ethical. Basically, every studio does. Yeah, but having the artists that worked weren't paid a single cent. Wait, so... Oh. Oh. Developer Chucklefish. Oh. Then, oh. I hope this mostly rub it out. Oh. Yeah, I don't think every studio has leagues of unpaid teenage interns to do the game. I think they massively, a lot of studios massively overwork developers and underpay them, but they're still paid. So that is an exception to the rule. As much as people like every game company does this, especially for an indie company, that's, This does look cute, and I'm hopeful that Nicholas is the indie publisher you hate the most? I'm finding out a lot of things. Okay. What did Nicholas do? Legend of Bumbo? Nicholas is bad? Nicholas fucked over cave story guy. Hang on. Nicholas... Publisher... Controversy. The ghosting, racism, and exploitation at game publisher Nicholas. That's the title. The Skype logs are way worse than you're prepared for. Oh. There are Skype screenshots of the Nicholas Publisher employees saying very bad things. Nicholas had handled the PlayStation 4 port for Enter the Gungeon when it came out the following year. Christmas team had Nicholas signed an NDA, gave him access to source code. Rodrigo stopped responding to their calls and emails. Days, weeks, and months went by without a word. Devolver even prodded them a couple of times, but never heard anything back. So they just sign a contract, settle, make a game, and just never respond to you? I mean, that's not horrific on the consumer side and the developer treatment side compared to some other stuff, but that's silly and unprofessional. Reputation for mistreating employees and outside developers. Nicholas, based in Orange County, California, employs 20 people. Number of reports for releases of original games. Public scuffles between Nicholas and game developers. 4 external developers who worked, 7 former Nicholas employees, most of whom requested anonymity because they were afraid the company would retaliate. Some left out of frustration, others were let go. The company ignored them for months on end. All described the founder-president, Tyrone, as friendly but often difficult, prone to behavior called controlling and exploitative, pressured to drink heavily, makes racist jokes in the workplace, and oscillates between berating them and ignoring them. Well, that seems like par for the course for a lot of industries nowadays, especially. Oh. Because, okay, is there any... Come on, don't be a little bitch. Oh, that's in reference to saying he'd order the highest alcohol content shots, pushes to drink them, and then he would say, don't be a little bitch. Like, that happens probably a lot in, like, construction, like, trades, right? But a game developer feels kind of performative. Don't be a little bitch. Let's work on this video game. Drink the high alcohol shot. Like, it's something you can say to your friends, but it's not something you can say to an employee. He would hand out shots and drinks not much himself. He would get developers drunk before talking about business deals. Smart, but yeah, very unethical. Very unethical. He would pay for employees' airplane tickets to another country if they drank a disgusting concoction created at the table, made of raw eggs, beer, soy sauce, and other assorted fruit items. Oh. There was no HR. Expected to self-report, but you can't really do that when the boss is the one violating HR stuff. Who do we report to? He would call external partners R-words, and his employees, you gays. That's just silly. It's not ridiculously offensive, but it's just silly to do that as a boss. Oh, wow. Oh, it gets a lot worse. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna just scroll down and see if that's even acceptable to show on stream. Ah. Yeah, probably not. You can look up the Skype logs. Lots of racial slurs that I haven't even heard used. Some of these feel like old. Wow, okay. Understood. Okay, so that's why Chad said never buying anything from Nicholas. That makes a lot of sense. I hope the developers aren't mistreated anymore, and I hope the guy like grows and, you know, gets a little less immature in running the company. Because again, I understand people say slurs about all kinds of people. It's not okay, but plenty of people around the world do it. You can't stop everyone from doing it. You can discourage it in public, and especially in a polite situation like, you know, your workplace. It just makes it seem unprofessional and unreliable. And as the consumer, you don't really want to choose the unprofessional and unreliable company. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair to the guy, he did have an actual apology. We're terribly insensitive server remarks and DMs that don't represent who I am. Just because they were done in a private situation trying to be funny energy doesn't make them any less terrible. They're indefensible and unacceptable. I should know better, must be a better person. Can't throw around words for shock value because I think they're gonna laugh. It shouldn't reflect on the people I work with. They're very good people and shouldn't be held responsible for my own actions. If I've hurt you and wasn't aware until today, I might have. I hope you can forgive me. Like, it's a better apology than nothing, and it's good that he isn't trying to cast other people alongside with him. He's carving out a bit to say, "Don't blame other people for me." It's good that he's growing. I'm saying chat. This is 2019, just to be clear. Before you say 100% ChatGPT, this is definitely PR speak, but this is 2019. Yeah, so this was guy being a dick to employees and business partners and ghosting them. Because again, even if you like all the heckin' based, he says slurs, he also just ghosts all the clients and doesn't actually do the work. So a sign of being unprofessional is a sign of being unprofessional and links to like other ones. But even if you're like, oh hell yeah, he says the R word and the N word and all kinds of slurs, hell yeah. It's just a sign of someone not being professional in the workplace, especially. And especially when it leads to other employees being mistreated and things just not being done. It's just bad. So even from a pure productivity standpoint, they weren't doing well. Well, thanks for letting me know about that, Chet. Thankfully, I can't even remember the last time I saw a game from them. Again, the guy apologized. I hope he did better since. I won't judge him in the future wholly off of that. Like, of course, he could still be doing it. But I'll take the apology as an apology. I always hope people, you know, change. I'm not gonna, like, forever write them off because of it, but also I'm gonna be a little, Still forever judge him for fucking over Pixel? Which one's Pixel? They allegedly stole Cave Story from the original developer? What? Okay, wait, this might be indefensible. Hang on. Okay, so separate to the slurs and the treatment, which, yes, some people in chat will say that's fine in a workplace where everyone knows each other. I disagree, but agree to disagree. Chat has said that Nicholas stole Cave Story, allegedly. Since 2009, all releases is on VGFX for this one. Developed and published by Nicholas as part of a deal with creator Pixel to help distribute to a wider audience. In 2019, Tyrone Rodriguez, that's the guy, came under fire after Kotaku published X-Force 8, the one we just read. detailing exploitative and offensive behavior towards other game developers. When not mentioned, this reignited rumors about his relation with Pixel and the extent of Nicholas handling the game. Tricked Pixel into signing away his ownership of the rights of Cave Story. Inconclusive rumor. Evidences his inconsistent copyright credits between different versions of the games, as well as controversy in 2020 when Nicholas issued copyright takedowns to a decompiled fan project based on the source code of the original freeware version, claiming it was never made open source. Fans pointed out the freeware version was still available on Pixel's website, putting Nicholas's ownership into question. But he received no comment about it from Pixel and Nicholas and emailed. Nicholas originally planned to publish another game by Pixel, but it was instead published by Playism for unknown reasons. Some theorized the game's plot was negative commentary about work on Nicholas. Pixel declined to elaborate and left it open to interpretation. Pixel also included Rodriguez's special thanks. Still friends in real life, despite expressing on multiple occasions he does not want to make a sequel, a prequel spin-off game was released. Pixel put cute little touches on the game. Other rumors spawned. Only one remains true is Nicholas's continued lack of support for the Steam version, which has only received 2 known bug fixes since its 2011 release. Future ports gave more bug fixes, bonus content, and quality of life features. Oh. Another rumor was they stole family mods and used them as bonus content. That's proven to be false. Willingly submitted this content and gave permission. Okay, so it's still a rumor. It's not confirmed. I haven't seen much, like... It's pretty scummy if true, but... There is literally no proof beyond unfounded Twitter rumors. Pixel said he receives revenue from ports and is still friendly. There's a thread here to read about it. Does not condone anything done by Tyrone or Nicholas, primarily made to clear the air. They approached Pixel... Contacted Pixel in Japanese. Fluent in Japanese, okay. Okay. And he says he does get percentage from it, so... It could be true, it could not be. Sounds like it is a rumor, and... This is Tyrone's, like, saying about it. Cave Story hasn't continued to make Dice get a lot of money with her friends still. Llama Lanatine didn't listen to us about removing DLC, won't release a game to Australia. Okay, they've said continues to make him a lot of money and friends. Not too sure about this one. If Chet believes it to be true, then I can't really convince you otherwise. I just got here. I don't know what the fuck is happening. But I haven't seen like any conclusive evidence. The Pixel, the original Cave Story dev, said that he still makes money from it. And on a percentage basis, that means he's definitely getting like royalties. And this guy has confirmed that again, even though yes, this is the asshole. Think Pixel's being polite? Well, again, it could be. However, unless there is something more to it, it would just be speculation. So like, I can't really go off of that. Like, if there's something nefarious happening, there's nothing I've seen that could actually confirm it. There's suspicion, and you're allowed to be suspicious, but I don't know. In fact, Pixel's never denied any of it. Yeah, you could just say he has ownership, and they are saying makes a lot of money rather than he has the rights to it. But, you know, it's still rumor. especially Japanese devs, are usually pretty quiet and reserved and aren't going to speak out against the company. Like, when was the last time you remember a Japanese dev loudly complaining about the companies they work with? Or any Japanese person loudly complaining about their company as a public figure? Never. Doesn't happen. Never. Never. Yeah, so, like, you're not gonna really get him complaining either way. Like, if there is a problem, he won't complain. If it's not really a problem, he's not gonna say anything against the company anyway. Unless Kojima? Okay, Kojima is a very fair point and pretty well documented. But usually, unless it's definitive, a lot of Japanese developers and employees everywhere will not usually speak out, especially when defamation laws against Japanese companies, right? So either way, again, I don't mean to dismiss chat. I don't mean to insult chat by like disagreeing with you. Just that with Japanese devs, can't always apply the same level of expectations that you would in a Western dev, as well as when there's not information other than tweets and connections based off of credits that get clarified, and it's still just wording in like a couple tweets. So it could be, it also could not be. There's not enough information to really draw a proper conclusion. And again, it's Japan, so the laws are different. And yes, defamation still counts in Japan, as far as I'm aware, even if you're telling the truth. It's perceived as harm against the company. You're defaming their reputation. So even if it was true, you wouldn't really be able to get evidence for it from just at least a public announcement. Unless he didn't live in Japan anymore. Either way, that kind of a dead-end topic. The Tyrone guy, Nicholas, sounds like an asshole. He did apologize. I hope he's been better since. Hope he's matured a little bit. Or at least just stopped insulting employees and being rude. Anyway. Where were we? Oh yeah, looking through Steam stuff. Yes, this one was Chucklefish. I'm apprehensive for what chat mentioned with the whole unpaid interns while working as developers thing. Which Chucklefish actually didn't deny and said, yeah, they were paid according to their contract, which was unpaid intern. So that's less great. Dumb creature, they're into the 6 months. This is Witchbrook, so I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. It looks good. Hope the developers, as with a lot, unfortunately, lately, I hope the developers are treated well. And I hope everyone that buys it still gets updates for it. That's a hell of a contract to include no pay. That's what being an intern is, unfortunately, for a lot of industries. Like, my little sister's, like, had to do internships. And she has told me that she did not get paid for any of them. And has to instead pay for, like, course credit recognition for them. So she pays to be an intern. And a nurse in Australia as well has to pay to do placements, which are necessary for a nurse's career. As well as doctors. That should be illegal? I think it should be. I think there should be some, like, base, even just minimum wage. Especially for nurses and doctors. I think recently we looked, when we last talked about this, there was some change for it going through. But yeah, it's meant to be, oh, but if internships had to be paid, no one would do anything. And it's like, well, yeah, but it's meant to be a way to get people into a workforce. Because if no one trains anybody, and no one hires any juniors and just wants seniors, where do the seniors come from? How's it going? Hello. Looking at games, and every time I look up a game on Steam, chat's like, oh god, that publisher. I go, oh god, what do they do? Be an informed consumer. means that I have willingly exposed myself to information too much. But yeah, no, like, especially if you worked in a field which will pay for internships like banking, high frequency trading, or a lot of software firms. It's a little terrifying seeing how many people don't get paid at all for internships. Pretty fucked up, especially if they're necessary to do, because it's taken time out of your day to work a job, and then you can't work another job on the side unless you want your internship performance to be affected. Trades occupations, well, the thing is, with the tradie, you're at least getting paid something. There is apprentice rates. An apprentice is paid less. It's not great, but they're given like a solid pathway to something and paid. I think it's only like $250 a day now, which is not great for like backbreaking work, but it's better than not getting paid at all for backbreaking work. Oh, ad break is about to start. Chat, make sure you stand and stretch. Watching the past via rewind, but no issues for hours over watching on YouTube. Hooray! Any people on YouTube have mentioned, has there been any problems? Anyway, let's stand up and stretch. No problems? Great. I suppose I might have just been that setting then. Oh. Up we go, chat. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Bend forwards. Up you go again on the tippy toes. Bend the knees. Ow. And stand up again. Ugh. It's actually sunny, a little cold. Might turn off the aircon. Yeah, we guess so. Alright, nice little stretch during the ad break. Ow. Interns / apprentices both count as full-time at an 80% rate in Sweden. Does Australia not have that enforced? No. As far as I'm aware, in Australia, for general internships, they're allowed to be unpaid, if I remember correctly. I mean, there's literally people like now that have that be completely unpaid. Yeah. And apparently it's even worse in the US. It's credit as part of a course down to pay, basically. Right, but even outside of that, they're still unpaid. And like you're paying to do them as well. So it's worse than not being paid. Like they had to pay for the degree to work. And for that course account, they had to pay you like just to do the work.
Happy New Year, Mako. Hope your new year was good. I was managing fireworks during my New Year 7.
Descendant, thank you very much for 18 months. Welcome in. Managing fireworks sounds like a very cool job. I hope you keep all your fingers. I hope all your toes are still there. And your eyebrows, of course. None of them singed off. Welcome in. Getting charged $6,000 on Hex debt to do your student placement is pretty maddening. Yeah, the placements for a lot of stuff, just the hours as well. Ugh. Anyway, welcome back in from the ad break. We are looking at games to see what we want to play. I, of course, will not go, as Chan said, doom scrolling. But I reckon taking a little look is good. Tired of the city grind? Escape to Star Sand Island, embrace a peaceful Chinese-inspired pastoral life. Holy shit. Befriend adorable animals, enjoy a relaxing fishing trip. Explore enchanting moonlit forest. It's Stardew Valley, but Chinese. Ricardo Wang. I mean, it looks okay. Yeah, this is exactly how it is in China. Okay, but like a free movement editor is kind of cool. It's supposed to be more child-based. That's kind of neat. Alright. Sussing on deserve fishing? Apparently. Yep. Is that? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm probably just paranoid. Oh, well, it seems like people are looking forward to it. That's good. Think it might have been AS up? Well, it's annoying because every time I look at something on Steam, I'd be like, okay, is this a real game or is it just they've bought a bunch of assets and then just generated the rest? That one seems to have effort put into it. Hang on. Okay, I searched AI in the forums for it, and there's a lot of people saying it doesn't matter that it uses AI. AI is here to stay. Generative AI, it doesn't matter if it's ethical. So there's a surprising amount of discussion about AI in it. And saying you should drink chamomile tea to calm down. So... they're calling it perform an event. I just want to play a video game that's good. It was made by a human. It shouldn't be that hard. Again, if you want to use it, AI, you want to buy games, have AI in it, that's fine. I disagree with it. I don't like it. And in my personal opinion, if someone couldn't be bothered to make something, I shouldn't be bothered to pay for it and put my time into it. I want to play something that someone made. If a developer is an asshole, that's fine. I would prefer an asshole developer to just like a complete shovelware AI thing. Unleash your creativity and design your own diorama and outside the blocks. A full-featured model builder. Shape the terrain, assemble modular houses and decorations, and put your creation on display.
There's nothing like creating worlds. Starting from nothing and shaping everything. Making them cozy and warm, or cold
Number
and
7.
melancholic.
Burger King
I
foot
wanted
lettuce.
everyone to feel the joy of creation. That's why
No, I
made
never actually
Outside
knew what the other
Box, a game to
numbers in
discover,
that video were.
to spark imagination, to create stories, to capture a moment, to find a motif, to frame
Well,
a treasure,
it's a cool concept.
to embrace the whole, and to cherish every
Make little
tiny
dioramas. I
detail.
like it.
A tool to help you grow as an artist, or simply a comfy spot to enjoy a moment of peace. Outside the Blocks is available now on Steam. Thank you for playing. I can't wait to see what you'll build.
But Michael Kubis. Yeah, it has layer systems, adjustable materials. It does look a lot like the... what do they call them? Quick, like the mega scans that you have in Real Engine. Try the next one. So it was half-baked as fuck. I have no idea how they got these models in a demo. You should try it. Oh. Well, I hope, like, since Neckfest, it's gotten a bit better. It looks cool. Like, people are saying it's positive. Very good diorama box game. Beautiful. Great concept. Needs more placeable items. Whoever created the autofocus feature is a moron. That's how you know it's a real... that's how you know it's a real... It doesn't happen all around the world. It's just Asia and Oceania. So... You just took a long time to load this one, a couple hours ago in Europe too. Oh no, it's spreading. Yeah, they should enjoy their holiday, just to be clear. If it's not urgent, they shouldn't drop heaven and earth to move. Let them have another day or two. But it is very annoying. And this shouldn't be happening because people take a couple days holiday. Not specifically YouTube, if it's likely a middleman. Maybe. Other places haven't dropped packets as well? Oh, alright. Wait. Yeah, this one, outside the box, this one's kind of cute. Not what I'm specifically looking for right now in terms of experience stuff, but seems fine. Gunfish, a one-day play a survival horror game. It's friend slip, but okay. You know what? Sure. Is the full thing out? It's an early access. And to play as little dwarf guys. Okay, this seems like the level of jank that is just silly. Yeah, press F to sleep. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Catch a giant great white shark, a giant Mako catfish, muskelung. Oh my god, you're gonna have to just shit tons of tarantula? Sure. Add to wish list. Never Immortal. 2D multiplayer top-down shooter with 2 different exciting game modes. Battle with other players against hordes of zombies and wave survival against each other in zombie mystery. I'm gonna say this is someone's first game. Hell yeah, good on them for finishing it. I'm gonna say good on them for finishing it. I hope to see more from them in the future. Yunashi no Yume. Fractured dream of a girl trying to make something beautiful? Sounds before she could finish it. Now voice resurfaces, quiet story of memory, lost reclaimed authorship told through fragmented exploration in a stark, fragile space. So I'm just thinking really hard. It has a 4:3 aspect ratio. Looks like there's 10,001 bad to go games on Steam. There's 10,001 games on Steam in general. They're coming out every year. Thinking hard trying to hurt yourself? Yeah, yeah. Does the game look like that, or is the compression on the video just really bad? Because is it an intentional design choice, or? Like, it could be on purpose. It's a little Danamoshi. This is like, no, I'm not saying it's, I don't think this one's AI. I think this is experimental art. The humming and hawing is me thinking, do I want to play an experimental art game today? And not particularly right now, but I mean, it looks neat. Malice. Expose, endure, and expel evil from innocence and hunt through a corrupted city. How pretentious are you feeling? I got to sleep at 5 a.m. after finishing Fahrenheit 451. So whatever level that is, you can probably imagine is quite low. I am struggling to form sentences. The book? No, the temperature. I was twirling around over a rotisserie at 451 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, the book. What was it? Expose, endure, and expel evil from innocence and hunt through a corrupted city. As Noah, former priest and demon hunter, perform exorcism, forge precarious alliances, and strengthen your deck of arcane tricks in an unholy roguelike one. Okay. Early access
Malice is inside.
Watch.
I can feel it. Eyes watch from the shadows. Things crawl in the darkness.
Sorry, just a ding.
We will overcome. Release your hold!
Strengthen your dick.
No! Stay with me! This is not the end.
It looks like it could be okay. I'm not particularly grabbed by it. I feel like I should like the art style in the game more than I do. They do have quite a long, mature content description. There are children in peril. Just doesn't come together. Overlands a narrative. Artistically stylized game's great. Doesn't translate into enjoyable gameplay. Qualify, yes. Really enjoyed the game. Great roguelike. Great music, art, and ambience. It could be good, but it's not grabbing me as an idea. Again, things are allowed to do the same thing that Slay the Spire did. It doesn't automatically make it Slay the Spire clone, but they can... Yeah, that 5 a.m. sleep is really killing me, isn't it? Let's speak with something more appropriate in my current awakeness level. Let's keep gambling! Chat, let's fucking blow our life savings on a dog shit bet. And ruin our dopamine receptors forever. And all connections we make with other people. While we pretend the prediction market is somehow a legitimate way of finding news. Like a fucking asshole. God, I hate those people on Twitter. It doesn't look bad, but is it early access? It's not early access. Okay, that's kind of cute. The game called Keep Gambling. I didn't have to keep gambling. Beat the game in 50 minutes. You could win the game about gambling. You could just win it in an hour. It's as bad as people say it is. My friend and I were excited. I played as Chud Jack. I lost all my money, bought SpongeBob, and got hit by a car. Okay. It's stupid. It needs strippers. Too short, not enough gameplay. Not enough depth. Okay, so it's just gambling. But not with any level of fun gambling. Okay. Weed store... Are you shitting me? Come... Every fucking time. Because I see this and I think, oh, did they do like a big pharma looking thing? No, because They just AI slept a thumbnail, and then the game has the standard low poly assets you can find from an asset pack for free. Just frame them in the fucking thumbnail, because this makes me click it and go, okay, how do I stop a developer from ever showing up again on my fucking feed? One out of 10. Dis good. It's like, what else do they make? Casino Bus Simulator. See, that's an actual... That's an actual one. That's an actual thumbnail. The title could use some work to it, but you made it look like the game. Swear to God. How do I leave this? Let me leave the queue. Keep gambling. No, let me leave my queue. How do I get out of the queue? Queue. Good, there we go. Face of another. Use your phone to survive horrors, capture clues. Solve puzzles in first-person psychological horror experience. Trapped inside a warped digital environment by a mysterious entity, may navigate a world where technology distorts reality. It's a more interesting idea to have the glitch aspect. Classic Sarah behavior. It looks like a okay horror game. It's not grabbing based on premise, but it does look interesting. 8 a.m. The Office. Suspense game. A suspense game. Send in a deserted office at night. Observe where... Oh, okay, so a observation duty. I suppose, yeah, what is the genre for that? Are they observation games? Observe workers through security cameras, decide if odd behaviors stem from fatigue or something sinister, aim to survive till 8 a.m. Okay. Hidden object games? Okay, that's different, because if you give this hidden object game, quote unquote, to your grandmother who plays big fish hidden object games, she will have a fucking heart attack. This is not a hidden object game. This is different. You would not gift this to your grandmother. Hidden object horror game. Again, different. That sounds like a Halloween one. Wouldn't call this a hog. I love that hidden object game can be abbreviated to hog. I'm up here cranking my hog. I'm finishing my hidden object game, cranking that shit. I think I just got the thing where my head has the weird pressure issue and I taste metal. Oh. Is that a nosebleed? It does taste like I am. Yeah, I think I'm like 11 from Stranger Things right now. Like I got like a little bit of blood from the nose, and I can taste it in my mouth. I think I took actual damage from browsing the Steam store for the 20 minutes. Pardon me while I freshen up a little bit. I'll be right back. Hello. Nosebleed cleaned up. I also grabbed some snacks. I got some beef jerky to the side. If I need some for iron levels, I suppose. As well as some pickles for salt. Yeah. Apologies. Don't worry about me. I assume I'm okay. I don't think it's like a Breaking Bad Walt moment. I'm not gonna start making meth out of a caravan. You okay? Yeah, I just got a little lightheaded and had like the woozy feeling. Could be anemia again. Could be all kinds of stuff from like the air conditioner making the air dry and causing a nosebleed. It's alright, I'm sure. Now let me eat my pickle. The sweet and sour ones. So I'm like, Pickles are a very particular thing. Because I like some flavors and strongly dislike other flavors. These ones... These aren't very well brined. They're not crunchy. It's not the kind of sweet and sour one that I like. I can't remember the brand of it. You know, there's not much snap as I would like. They're kind of mushy. Maybe just that one. You hear a snap? Well, it's less so a snap and more like the flesh is there. Like there's a tear to it. It's not particularly sharp. Yeah, it's like a crunch compared to a snap. Love pickles in a dish, but I can't understand how you eat them in their own with chopsticks. Because I don't get my fingers covered in pickle juice. Chopsticks are great. Especially for any finger foods that you might not want to like have to constantly wash your hands for. Have I not done the dolls? No, we'll do the dolls and then I'll play some, maybe some Loop Hero. Yeah, it's less so that the pickles are, in this one are crunchy. And more so it's the skin being tough. Chad, do you have any pickle recommendations? Preempting it with saying, no, you can't say yours. Or Rick, I should have preempted that one. Okay, a lot of people are being genuine instead of making a dick joke. They're just saying they actually make their own pickles and they taste better. So, damn it. Well, happy for you and your great pickles. As long as the brine is burned, you can deal with less stuff. Yeah, well, I can deal with it, but like I'd like more. Like a girl in the start of the movie who dreams of something big. Do I want to settle for the rural asshole grew up in high school pickle? Or is there the right pickle waiting for me out there that has a proper snap to it? That I just haven't met yet? Probably. Like, okay, there's an element of greatness here. But it still feels like I'm just kind of mushing them. It doesn't have the nice snap to it. Prefer lacto-fermented pickles over brown ones. I've never tried a lacto-fermented pickle. I'll see if I can find it next time I go for grocery shopping. Usually ones from the fridge are better. Oh, okay. Shelf stable is subpar. I'll see if I can find fresh pickle then. Okra pickles hidden away that others do not, but I'm not familiar with Australian access. I don't think I've ever seen okra pickles. So the more time you spend with the pickle, the more you like the pickle? No, the more you understand the pickle. It's a serviceable pickle. It's not incredible, but it'll do. And I want to understand it so I can find something better. Yeah, I want a pickle that has a nice snap to it and not a mushiness. I've got to have a nice tang. This one, it's kind of there, but it's not confident. Came for the daily dill, stayed for the daily dill. Okay, +2, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. A serviceable pickle is what the ladies call you. Hell yeah. Look for West One on Chappie, alright. Is this store-brand pickle? This is store-brand pickle. I haven't found a gourmet pickle. I hope that such things do exist. I hope there is a gourmet pickler somewhere, but as far as I'm aware, I haven't found a gourmet pickler. Okay, that is my my pickle done. Like the broth, if I just like taste a little bit of the brine. It's sour, but not in like a good way. It's sour in a, okay, we had to make this sour way. It doesn't inspire joy. I don't think of the pickle any better. It's just kind of there. Yeah, it tastes like a sour chemical, not like a sour pickle. You and Grandma's pickle snap and it's very sweet needs if they do break. Yeah, like, I just don't want them to be mushy. And the taste has gotta be there. And they gotta be, like, they gotta be briny. They gotta be adequately salty and sour and tangy. In summary, needs more snap. The Lawson stuff are not good. Fair enough. Maybe I should stop pickling. All I know about pickling is that's why people get botulism when they do it at home. And like, I'm gonna do it without doing any research. I'll buy a jar and put some shit in there. And they like get fucking botulism and spend 24 hours with an IV hooked up to them. And then, because I am anemic still, that'll be a beef jerky. Get some iron. You know what? I haven't been eating beef jerky for a week or two. So maybe I've done it. But I also didn't have lunch today. In all years, you and Grandma made pickles and I had a botulism jar? Yeah, but I assume your grandmother is a wonderful lady that knows what she's doing. And she taught you what to do. Yes. Apologies for just sitting there and eating. For context, people like, why is Mako just sitting and eating? I got a little lightheaded. Tasted a little bit of blood. Had a nosebleed. And so I got some pickles and some beef jerky. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just like, Grandma's gonna fucking die. What should have been a pickled egg? I can't remember the last time I ate pickled egg. I feel like I have to try one again to really evaluate it. It sounds nice in theory. I like marinated eggs. A century egg is technically dry pickled? Okay, there's a lot of technicalities in that statement. And I've never had pickled pig's feet. I'm sure it's good. But I don't think I've ever willingly eaten the feet of any animal. Well, no, I've tried chicken feet. I went, do people actually eat this? Have you had real tonkatsu? What's your definition of real? Like, is there some very certain type of tonkatsu that you're talking about? Because I remember from the actual pork. Oh yeah. Like, I've been to Japan. There was like a really nice place in Sydney that did ramen properly. Uses pig's feet? Oh, okay, well Jeff, when I say I haven't eaten pig's feet, I mean as in nibbling on the pig's feet. As in chewing on them. We're talking about separately to using them for broth, which I'm sure it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. I haven't nibbled on pork feet. I mean gamshara? Not gamshara, there's manpuku, gamshara, and a couple other really good ones in Sydney. There's multiple manpuku branches now. Good for them. Because yeah, the regular one is a little out of the way. For a lot of people. This doesn't have easy train access. But there's like a light rail to it, so. Used to feed your dog pig ears. Never had them yourself. Oh yeah, you give dogs pig ears. The dried jerkified ones. Other branches even more out of the way in Sydney. Middle of Rosebery. Ooh. What's your favorite takeaway? My favorite takeaway? I'd say absolute favorite. Tacos and burritos from an actual Mexican food stand. That I would never again experience in Australia because It was only in California that I got to try this. It's not Guzman's. Again, Guzman is run by a New York City white banker. No, it's not authentic Mexican. It tastes like shit comparatively. It is the extra mild seasoning of a burrito. It is so bland and shit. Like, it's okay, but the last time I had it, it sucks. And yeah, the people on the fucking Guzman y Gomez logo are just the imagined, like, OC of what the guy thinks his friend's parent might have looked like old. Those aren't the people in the restaurant. That's just an imagined Mexican man. Yeah, you were here for that rant? Yeah, it was a fun one because I can't believe no one has ever talked about it other than me. I bring this up to other people and they go, that's fucking insane. No one else has mentioned it. Person love KFC, you can only have it once a month because it ruins your stomach. There is like an idea in the head about KFC. That's good. However, you never get that. So I can't say it's my favorite because a good KFC, like good singers, good chips, a crusher. Well, first off, the crusher is now gone. They fucking killed that thing, which is a travesty because that was like one of the best items they had. And two, the chips fucked across the board. I don't know if they're like the salt is too expensive now or something, but the seasoning has been less at every place I've been to, and the chips have either been like completely soggy out of the box or too hard. Whatever they've done, they fucked the chips. And the chicken routinely makes me have horrific bathroom troubles. Yeah, like whatever happened to KFC being somewhat good is no longer the case. And the gravy now is powder based, not chicken dripping based. They used to actually use the chicken in the gravy. It now is just purely powder based.
Dire straits where the salt and soft
As of a couple years ago.
KFC are the salt and soft salmonella.
Yeah, KFC, just, I feel constantly sick every time I eat it. Okay. What? Is this like a compromised account or something? You're asking to sort of just click. Just gonna delete that. Label the spore. Not following. Talking about Addo guy on Discord. Okay, buddy, you seem like a compromised account. You're saying add a guy on Discord for the early build of Spore. Run this no. Especially since that's your only message today that you're not following the channel. I'm just gonna say those early Spore build stuff recently, but like that hasn't been remotely brought up here at all. Okay, like you're mentioning YouTubers and things of just and saying add this guy on Discord. If you genuinely are not a compromised account, you need to understand that out of nowhere, not following a channel, just going and just type and say add this guy on Discord. He's non-binary. He'll give you a build of Spore. Sounds like you're fishing to capture a bunch of gay people's Discord accounts. So, buddy, if you're being serious, no back gully Spore builds. You gotta Gotta ease into it and say, hey Mako. Like, engage the stream, but just... Why Spore? I'm gonna assume you might be young. Here's the okay, there's a link. There's been a link that's been showed. It's a live stream. I mean, it all checks out. Okay. Okay, it all checks out. However, your special interest has not been mentioned at all yet. From a fellow autismo spasmatron to another. You gotta, like, wait until someone mentions it, like a Manchurian candidate activation phrase. You can't just, like, go all into it. You gotta, like, think about other topics. And then if your special interest is mentioned, then you can alt. But until then, no alting. And also, it doesn't hurt to actually be following the person and not make that your first message. Or just like, here's something has happened. Mego Lego Rose in here like, they hit the fucking Pentagon. The Alpha Spore build is out. Add this guy on Discord, he's non-binary. Just letting you know something happened. Monitoring the situation. They, Mako? It's they? I'm gonna hit you with the fucking... I'm gonna hit you with the gift, motherfucker. Oh, you're saying the non-binary person's they can't have he pronouns? Not very woke of you. You come in here like, Mako, they hit the Pentagon. Please, there's an Alpha Spore build. Add this non-binary on Discord. Tell me you're assuming they're not having he in there? Anyway, okay, that was a silly moment. Now, where else is I? Oh yeah, it's the outbreak. It's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. I've eaten my beef jerky, I've eaten my pickles to regain my strength from having a nosebleed and like a Victorian child. Just coughing up the black lung. Let us now stand up and stretch. But yes, to any chatter, please do not ask in chat as your first message to add a random guy on Discord. There's like no circumstance that ever sounds legitimate. For your own safety, it doesn't matter if they invented like ambrosia, the cure to the cold. Don't tell people to add someone on Discord. Wait, does he think Mako comes? No, he was mentioning some developer that think that. Read the room? That's a little difficult for some people. I understand. However, yeah. Nosebleeds is not a thing you're dying of. Nosebleeds is not a thing you're dying if that is happening, lol. Nosebleeds are not a thing? Or you're dying if nosebleeds are happening? Wait. Okay, every now and then, like a chatter comes in and I'm fucking completely bewildered. Do you not believe in nosebleeds? Government psyop. It's been disproven. They didn't tell you this, but you can just tell the nosebleed no. Hoax created by Big Tissue. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. A sinus up. Oh my god. Okay, +2. There's a good chance that you won't meat and fruit in your diet, and the sky is blue. However, I'm still streaming in a computer chair for like multiple hours in a day. There's a lot I need. Well, could you hear the release of the build of nosebleeds? Contact this guy on Discord. Oh, jeez. Alright, okay. Alright, on my wish list. The stuff to get there was... I did want to get a few things. Let's see. There's some Yuri on sale. There's Katamari stuff. Mambazo. Her Mambazo was quite good. Velvedeck, Cryptmaster, Vaporum. I mean, Vaporum for like $2.95 is not horrific. Routine isn't on sale, sadly. Xenopurge, I did want to play Xenopurge at some point. Is the seat taken? Do I have my cart down here? Oh, is that happening again? Oh. This is great. It's kind of poetic that I'm scrolling through Steam. Chat joked about Slaponia, and now I'm getting like fucking tick damage. I've got the poison status effect. I've got confused. I'm bleeding. 1 health away from lethal. I appear to have run out of tissue paper though. I don't want to keep going up because of the... Okay, so I'll run and grab toilet paper.
taking tic damage now. Were the mosquitoes not enough? Mako food home.
Huh. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I've got the toilet paper. No, you're not deranged. You have toilet paper on your desk. You've just not been cheated out of more money by big tissue. Toilet paper is just as valid as a nose wiping receptacle compared to tissue paper. The fuck's your accent? Oh, TTS, what is your accent? It's called Miguel. So, whatever Miguel is. Tommy Bell, thank you very much for 28 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's clearly Chinese. Freaking Chinese Mako. Anyway, where was I? We're choosing something to play. And my various ones I had up here. Of things to buy from the Steam sale that were quite good deals. Oh, yeah, Stanley Parable was one. Is there anything else that was quite good? She's reaching for the gong. Someone stop it. I think it's all quite reasonable. Wonder Slop is Wonder Slop? Of course you've read it as Wonder Slop. Everyone's obsessed with the slop lately. Everyone's obsessed with the slop. Okay. Mambazo. I think, considering we're still on our way through SummerCon, no reason to buy this one yet. So feature that. Vaporum Steampunk Dungeon Crawler. This was born out of me wanting to play Grimrock. And Chad said this one was just as good. From watching it, it looks okay. But for like $2.95, it can't be that bad. There's also a Vaporum Lockdown, apparently. A prequel. The grid-based crawling bundle. Hang on, there could be good things here. Star Crawlers, Full of Dungeon Guardian, The Quest, Hero of Monkey Tavern, Vaporum, and Dungeon of Dragon Knight. Hang on a minute. Star Crawlers. A gritty space punk universe. Was it old trailers, I think? Don't get too excited. Think your blood pressure. That's like Project Silverfish. It seems okay. Do you want recommendations for grid-based dungeon crawlers? Sure. The Fall of the Dungeon Guardians Enhanced Edition. Okay, this looks like it could be Grimrock. It's got completely fucking munted faces. I love it. They look... Like, again, they're not badly drawn, but the expressions / the facial proportions look goofy and make me happy. Chat, you better not fucking link me Spore. Okay, I'm now vastly less engaged. So it's... It's a user-built one. Okay. It looks like Grimrock. Yeah. It feels like the aesthetic is there, but then the text is kind of shitty, and the game itself looks just kind of eh. Again, I need to the je ne sais quoi of Grimrock 2. I don't know what je ne sais quoi means, but I assume it's good. Grimrock 2. Just look at it and understand the je ne sais quoi. What does that fucking mean, actually? A quality that cannot be described or named easily. Never mind, it fits perfectly. I think you're doing a bit. No, but that's actually a funny bit. I wish that was a bit now. Now I just seem kind of silly coincidentally. I did not know what the definition of je ne sais quoi meant, and I could not describe it. Like this. This is fantastic. This is cinema. Yeah, I get the cogito ergo sum of this game. Yeah, it's great. You construct a party. The way that the clauses work in it is really cute. Yeah, the Isle of Nex. You've seen these 5 more games that look and play exactly the same. You have seen them, but they aren't good. 12-year-old game. Yes. And do you know how long it's been since Steam came out? What do you mean 12-year-old game? Yeah, it's a lot of them are. If there are any Brazilians in chat, you should say something. It means a lot to them. I'm never saying something in Brazilian. In Portuguese that I do not understand. I don't want to be like hung in the favela. I love Brazil. Yeah, buddy. With the way GPU and RAM prices is going, you better get used to games being 12 years old. Look, this will run on your 2 gigs of RAM. Only takes $300 worth of RAM to play this game. You have something that has 720p and DirectX 9. There's a straight up list of dungeon crawlers, and they sort by date. Ooh. Dungeon crawlers are look. Thank you. This is an incredible resource that beats out every single fucking Kotaku article, every single fucking AI slop summary, every Reddit thread where someone's like, I don't know, I'll play Grimrock again. Thank you for this. I love actual websites. I'm gonna post this in the gaming channel. There you go. Post in stream chat, post it in gaming. 3D Glooper. We're off to the races. We're off to the fucking races of this one. 3D Glooper is a... Is that fucking fake Pac-Man? On the Commodore 64. They're glooping. The sound effects just sounding like you're scratching a record as they're pausing and unpausing a video. Okay. Recommend me something good. What's something good? Tags. 6 Degrees of Freedom. Adult. No. Adventure. Anime. Automatic combat. Behind character. Casual contemporary. Cyberpunk. Dungeons & Dragons. Dystopian. Early access. Fantasy. Gold box. Gold box. Hand-drawn historical horror. That's 10 adult dungeon crawlers. Okay, hang on. Games. Legend of Grimrock. If I go... So, like Legend of Grimrock 2. It's rated incredibly well. It's a great fucking game. What are the tags? Fantasy party-based real-time combat. Party-based with real-time combat. Is there a... Oh. Is YouTube stream down? My condolences again for the people watching YouTube. It's pinned. YouTube Asia servers are cutting out constantly. Nothing I can do about it. Tried fixing them today. Didn't actually be the solution. Okay, art style isn't what I'm looking for. But oh well. Okay. Let's keep looking. Okay, this is a very classical one. It's for the SNES. It might be a little too simple for what I'm looking for. I also need some more water because... Okay, Blood Witch. That might also be a little... That's for the Commodore 64 and DOS. It looks okay, but again, not what I'm looking for. Cod Halia, Chronicles of Voltagia, Class of Heroes 2, Cold Fire Keep, Conglomerate 451, Crossing the Sands, Cryptmaster, Dawn of the Ashen Queen, Demon Gaze 2, Demon Lord Reincarnation, Descend, Devil Whiskey, Dragon Ruins 2, Dungeon Kingdom Sign of the Moon, Dungeon of Dragon Knight, Duskfall, Elmanage Gothic. Oh, yeah, Atrian Odyssey. Okay, let's see. God help. Just realized I should be careful opening these because some of them do have adult tags. Hang on. The Czech Republic. Okay, it seems like a very cute art style. They go for a very scribbly one. Hell yeah, Czech Republic! Just check, do any of these have the adult tag? Nope, I think we're good. Okay. Chronicles of Veltaja. The Grey Wonder, first plus an exploration. Okay, very simple looking dungeon crawler. Short gameplay. See, I love this like grid-based traversal. It feels very fun to me. Is that the video or is that the game? Okay, the game. Mako, would you develop a dungeon crawler? I do not think I have the literal years it would take to invest in that. If I suddenly became rich, I would absolutely bankroll one. Like, if I had the wealth of Donkey, I would. I think, like, starting a game dev company to, like, make good stuff when you have that much money as a streamer or YouTuber. But, yeah, there's no way I will be able to make a proper dungeon crawler. Not particularly like I'm looking for. Claws of Heroes on the PSP. Claws of Heroes 2 on the PSP. Fist Bomb. Sword Breaker. Scary Omo.
Alright, hey guys, it is Mendez here.
Hi Mendez.
Avoid spending time turning. I know I'm terribly efficient when it comes to moving around. This is a battle! Oh look, there's enemies and everything, and we can't actually see what level they are because that would make this game way too easy. Battle system pretty much works exactly as you would expect. Characters get attacks, and characters get actions, basically.
I'm just waiting for the mic to breathe. Chocolate rain. Oh, it's cute seeing videos like that. It seems, Cold Fire Keep on the iOS. God damn it. Conglomerate 451. What is this? Evolution, one of games in its beloved genres. Cyber limbs. I mean... Eh? Eh. He has such big fucking pants. It looks like he's doing the Gmod crowbar pose. Actually, now I think about it, I know a guy who's Devin a dungeon crawler. Does he have a spore build? Is he non-binary? Can I add him on Discord? If you're confused by that, rewind the stream like 20, 30 minutes. Crossing the sands. Something strange is in the desert. Powerful forces at work. Alright. There appears to be a giant going through this into the city. Everyone's mana is charged. And the group is mended. They did not fucking do that instrument at all. Okay, they're tuning it now. But like, in the process of tuning, not actually tuned to. I like that it engages both the left and right ear equally as often. Keygen Hines wrote this music. No, that would be an insult to Keygen music. Have you listened to Keygen music? It's fucking sick. There's an entire Hui video on it as well. Like, listen to this. Keygen music is fucking sick. Anyway, yeah, watch the Ahoy video. This is a wonderful 40-minute documentary about trackers going through all the software, the rise of the waves scene. It's great. It's fantastic. Please watch it. I love Ahoy. It's see, it even includes that at the start. I'll put that link in there in the chat.
If you've ever pirated any software, and I know you have, then you might be familiar with keygens. They are small applications designed with a company called Mako. The software shipped on 2 discs. Towards the end of 1988,
Ahoy is wonderful. Please watch it. No, okay, we will look in through these ones. Crepmaster. Oh, we saw this one. This is one that looked like it kind of hurt my eyes a little bit. I think. Yeah, the black and white is a very cool aesthetic, but it kind of tends to... Dawn of the Ashen Queen. Classic grid-based dungeon crawler set out with your party reveal the legacy of a millennia-old curse and narrative-rich experience. The world of Eshavon. Okay. Wait, that's kind of small.
Burning embers fell from the sky as I brought torment and despair into this world.
Okay, there's such a weird mix of assets and things. Well, it like on the surface, I was like, oh, okay, and man, because like the looking with the chest animation, it's like they wanted to make a Grimrock style game, and then. Okay, some areas in the game look way fucking better than others. This looks completely fucking different to the rest of the game in terms of overall quality and looking like it belongs. Just the font, you fucking.
Only decay and ruin shall remain.
Oh. Like, it's close to being there. Like, this is great looking. That's great looking. And then I see this and like, why does it look like that? Like this, like, why does it look like that? Why does it look like this? And why do the portraits look like that? There's nothing said on the page for it. If you're here, you probably played Grimrock and Vaporum. Oh. Interfaces, distorted price, no pattern around text, inconsistent UI, UX design and bugs, text not appearing, interface pop-ups, animation implementation very poor, running very average, visuals inconsistent, possibly undeclared AI, lots of patchwork of asset store packs. Yeah, because I recognize some of the things from asset packs, which is fine, but like they seem just kind of thrown together. You should just play Grimrock again. Oh. Nothing else has been made. Nothing else has been made. Demon gaze. That looks demonic. That little ouch. Watching YouTube enlarged player mode on the screen of the video in HD for maximum effect. Video cannot replicate the colors played in a PS Vita screen. Oh, HDR and well, OLED, right? Because a lot of people wouldn't have had an OLED.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Blue Maxima, and I am taking a look at Demon Gaze.
I love how much this is just running into Australians doing the same thing. Demon gaze. Demon gaze.
Little bit of a warning for you. Look down in the description. If you see a video link in there, click that video link. Watch that video. If that video makes you either really turned off on this game or it makes you start masturbating furiously, I don't want you watching the rest of this video because...
Okay. What? And I need to know. I gotta look in the... Is this a porn game? Watch this video first. I think YouTube servers are just a little jank. Okay. Okay, loading. Hi, Mako.
Oh!
Okay. It's a maid outfit girl that is here to go clean. Asking you to go to the manager's room. Okay, okay. So she's sitting down the seat next to the window. So you go up to the room. It's very Persona styled. Nice UI, nice backgrounds. Let's see. Well, he said masturbate furiously, so I don't know. It's on Nintendo, so I'm gonna say no. Have you seen the Nintendo store? There are so many porn games now. Somehow Nintendo has worse moderation than like Xbox. You sense someone's presence. Okay, they sniff. You hear heavy breathing. I don't think that's breathing. Get close to the breathing. Okay, chat. I was right. It's not breathing. It is a sniff. It is a cat girl maid who has picked up someone else's panties and is breathing them in deeply.
They smell so good.
Oh, it's voice acted. Okay.
Managers, undergarments.
Okay.
They just smell so good.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Panay finally notices you're in the room. There's an option to punch her. What the fuck? Notices you're in the room. Hey, what's up? Stay calm. Punch her. You punch Panay.
Ouch!
Okay, that is cinema. That's probably the best thing we've seen all day. That's incredible. Okay, that's amazing. I love that. All right. Should play that next. That's the most I could probably show of the sniff sniff. But
Ouch!
I'm gonna send that to Vivi and hope that cheers her up. At Vivi. Wait. Wrong one. Hope this jizz you up. Silly game found on stream. No, I sent the the 16-bit tracker from Ahoy documentary. When I meant to send the sniffing panty catgirl maid that says meouch when you punch her in the face. Incredible. However, okay, that's demon gaze. Or as my lovely Australian compadre has said,
on this game or not. See, I for ya. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Blue Maxima, and I am taking a look at Demon Gaze.
I love Australia. I love my country. I love my countrymen. Demon Gaze. Okay, that's on the list. That's viable. That's a viable candidate. Not sure of longevity. There's a Demon Gaze too. There's a Demon Gaze too. Video unavailable. Alright. Okay, so good I got a sequel. How is it rated? Demon Gaze. Wait, this on Steam. Demon Gaze Extra. Enhanced graphics and number of thrilling new elements. 70% positive. Demon Gaze. Katakawa. You get honey. Every YouTuber for the last 10 years. Okay, I less enjoy the big pop-up thing of the world. Pay your rent? Oh my fucking god, the fucking here. It looks just like him. Whoa! They got some very 2009 acceptable anime outfits in there. See, after Attack on Titan came out, they had to cut everything down. They had to make it normie palatable. This is before the time then. This does seem very cute. Demon Gaze. Alright, the gays are in the list. Don't the Ash Queen's out. Demon Gaze. Hang on, can we get another meouch?
Ouch!
It's just good. Alright, Demon Lord Reincarnation. Assemble a party, explore a dungeon, fight your way through hordes of monsters, and defeat the Demon Lord. Okay, I kind of like the art style of this. This is nice. Oh. And it doesn't hurt my eyes either. That is quite good. Oh, 68%. "17 hours on record. It's not very fun." Oh. And the target audience for this, I love old school RPGs. I love saga-style Jenkin games. The game came out on my birthday. It's not fun. Oh. Nothing matters. There's no decision making you do outside of class selection, and that doesn't really matter much because most of them are pretty much the same. They get random skills, which may or may not help you. There's mechanics for certain types of damage, but many moves don't give you an indication what type of damage. You just figure it out. Some do buffs or debuffs. Monsters also scale with your level. Like Skyrim. None of the other fight matters because you have 100% flee rate. It also doesn't respect your time. And the second half of the game makes you go back to the start if you die and lose your stats and skills. Oh. Dimensional Wizardry 4. Check the guy's other games. Dungeon Crawler for Tired People. Dungeon Crawling Microgame for Tired People. Ringworm Saga, Nora Worm. Paleomech. Haunted Maze Game, Der Geisterschiff. Well, okay, there's nothing wrong with having a game in the odds like this. I'm not gonna. I mean, their other games seem to be quite good. Yeah, like this is like the old Wizardry ones. This one's sadly not rated as well. Dragon Ruins is just auto battles. Oh. Damn it. Descend on iOS. Mother. Devil Whiskey. Hell yeah, I love a Deviant OC. He's going to the Pride Parade. Hell yeah. Dragon Ruins. Oh, that was on the one there. Dragon Ruins 2. Dungeon Kingdom. Sign of Moon. Creepy rat. Okay. 61%. Fuck. Why are they all bad? none of them good. Oh. Dungeon of Dragon Knight. Taking the role of a full-person party after your hometown is attacked by orcs. As last resort, fled into unknown forest. Suddenly a witch appears in front of you, pointing to a house not far away. Saying she can provide food, water, and a place to rest. However, upon arriving at the house, the one disappears. Okay, this has the Grimrock interface. This looks heavily inspired by Grimrock. 6 runes combined. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Outfit seems a little like 3D porn animation you'd see online when like you're trying to find just like 2D porn, but no, it's pause. Mostly positive. That's better than the other ones. Okay, yeah, so it's got elements of the Grimrock style of things. It looks kind of okay. Is this the actual trailer? The stupid title. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, what the fuck was... Did that have like a giant baby Shrek head? Hollywood movie. The duck. The duck. Duck. It looks better than the other ones. Let's be very kind to it. It looks Dungeon Not Alone bundle. Merchant and Dungeon is about managing shops. Hercules enters Darkgate Town solo, aiming to repay father's debt. Starting with the store, he grows capital, hires, expands shop, manages relationship with diverse female NPC. Dominating business scene? Quite a challenge. Hang on a fucking minute. I think that's, yeah. Man. Oh, there it is. They just have random art styles mixed together. It's just a bunch of generated shit. That's the guy from fucking Where the House Husband generated over. Oh, man. What is that potion shop selling? Fucked up stained glass windows? Hell yeah. Like, come on. Can you at least just tell Grok to keep the art style the same? It's like, if you're gonna use AI, at least make it consistent.
Heracles, 今日はもう一杯飲む?
Like, it's just lazy then. Because they have a million art styles mixing together. Like, that is completely different to that and the backgrounds and that one and that one. That's fucked up. And that one. Man. They're not even disclosing it properly. Somehow this game has almost no content. Nothing changes, nothing happens. You get nothing. It's completely meaningless. Okay, so they managed to make a game which does fucking nothing. It's just, even the positive reviews are, it's bland. If you enjoy casual, easy gameplay with not much of a story, it's also not very challenging. Oh. Give me a game about nothing. What else do these devs make? The Dungeon of Dragon Knight. Oh. Does this count as doom scrolling? Is this doom scrolling? Yes. Eliminage Gothic. I like he's funky. Doom scrolling. I mean, this looks kind of funky. On Steam, what do you have for me? 66%. Why are none of them good? And I know 6 out of 10 is a good score for the arbitrary scale. However, the realistic scale is that's not. At least this is just the thing they took the photo filter over back in the day. Does it have to be 3 first person? I mean, if it's good enough, no. Grimoire, Heralds of the Winged Exemplar. Hafak Tour, Haunted Dungeon. Hafak Tour. Did you play Hafak Tour? I hate. Thank you, chat. Looking good. Looking good. I like the very, very crunchy palette it goes for. Oh wait, it's literally for the ZX Spectrum. Designed to run on 48K machines. Okay, that's very cool. I don't have a ZX Spectrum on me. Oh, okay, this is... Hephaestus invokes biophosphate. They got fucking onks. Everything is completely illegible. This might be cinema. Oh, this looks like fucking insane. In the best way possible. This might be great. Look up the dev. What do you mean? Don't do this to me. The one time, like, hey, the art is kind of fun. What do you mean look up the dev? What do you mean look up the dev? Cleveland Mark Blakemore. What am I looking for? In your Indiegogo pitch, you speak of your perfectionist trait you ascribe to your Neanderthal genes. Do you see this kind of perfectionism as a threat to the title released in May 2013? How do you make sure the game is not delayed again? How would you convince people that it's for real this time? And Cleveland responds, if you get a chance, ask your Scion Magus about the lovingly drawn Thal cave painting of the spotted horse. Ask them how wild horses could have those spots when that is a recessive trait specifically associated with domestication. Horses with spots are night blind, which is the great trait if you're in a stable after sundown. Ask your Scion Magus. Tell them your crazy Neanderthal buddy is an inquiring mind and the rodeo clown wants to know. I reckon the spotted horse alone blows apart 400 years of sapient Scion Magistics in 5 seconds. Stupid and Kidu, always peeing in the Scion Magistic punch bowl. Okay, so he's either actually schizophrenic or really, really funnily trying to be schizophrenic. He has a bunker in the middle. Oh, Australia again. God damn it. Oh, he's an Australian. Yeah, no, that tracks actually. What, Squads? Golden Retrievers, cheetahs, and cyber... Yeah, unfortunately that tracks with the insane Australian people in the outback. Apocalyptic racist. Okay. Cleveland Blakemore. What the fuck? Before you contribute to Grimoire, read this. Okay, the interview is here. About what can you tell us? Hyperborea, the world the player explores in Grimoire. And am I overthinking it, or isn't it like a... Aren't people obsessed with that usually? I'll keep going. Take inspiration from Wizardry 6 and 7, but not Wizardry 8. What makes the former superior to hang on the music in the background? Derivative work attempting to copy the superficial mechanics of the earlier 2 games. I believe it is soulless and empty compared to Bane of the Cosmic Forge and Crusaders of the Dark Savant. There is more atmosphere in the first city you want to enter in Wiz 7 than the entire game in Wizardry 8. An honest appraisal would conclude the printed 3D in Wizardry 8 is manifestly inferior to the handcrafted artwork of 6 and 7. For atmosphere and immersion. The graphics in Wizardry 8 were not good 3D environments, and they weren't much for classic dungeon blubbers. Don't you fucking dare, chat. It can't be every time I mention 6 and 7 together. Lanzalo is infinitely superior, made the same mistake, moving beautiful handcrafted appearance to the sterile, flat, and unconvincing 3D with built flat billboard spikes in the sequel. Read the full article. Okay. Like, funky looking sprite work. Where's the insane stuff coming in? Because Chad mentioned that he had plenty of insane things to say, but... It seems like it was a passion project. Oh, yeah, there's the science matches. No new features, no new informational ideas, no how to work, in several places cut the Gordian knot and made it work. The mini-quests have been nightmarish complexity until 3 game minimums involved. Slash let a couple weeks ago, mini-quests work in 10 minutes in a form of simplified form. After a long-ass quiescence, the game has entered a phase now where the target become clarified and bounded by a deadline to simply complete and ship it. Suddenly the people pledging have realized it's maybe a long bet with a pretty big payoff. Okay. As we Neanderthals say, the good son Abel never came. Why does he keep talking about Neanderthals? What is with the Neanderthal thing? Well, that was the whole interview. It was mainly that crazy one. What's this about having a bunker in Australia where he... Oh, he has a Substack. How to design and build a self-contained emergency bunker. Well, everyone has a hobby. Cleveland Mark Blakemore. Everyone has hobbies. I put 24 geophone sensors. I have 8 wide up to the property. For an intrusion detection system. Oh. Cleve Blakemore accuses the RPG Codex of bandwidth leeching. No doubt he'll claim a Chinese communist Zionist black conspiracy is leeching off him next. Okay, this has been going on for like decades apparently. This has apparently been decades of him being crazy publicly and making games. He uses the money to support Stormfront.org, Aryan Nation, and other similar nations. Oh, okay. But the KKK isn't making good RPGs. Many people don't want to support Microsoft, but they do it anyway. Did you just compare Microsoft to the KKK? Okay, so developer is actually insane, and also like unironic Nazi, but like decades long donating to Nazi website Nazi. Not meme Nazi, not the everyone these days is a Nazi, but like actual Hyperborea, Neanderthal, bunker in the middle of the outback, donates to Stormfront and other neo-Nazi websites. Okay, understood. That's a shame. Damn it. I really wanted to see the colossal, corpulent, foul-smelling evil rat. God damn it. Fucking why? Oh. Can we get like more non-insane people making colossal, corpulent rats? God damn it. Alright. Haunted Dungeons. Hyaki Castle. Okay, so it's a very Japanese looking one. It's a very cool traditional Japanese monsters. The environments don't grab me though. Dungeon Kingdom Sign of the Moon wasn't that good. Dungeon of Dragon Knight, the dev... eh. Elmenage Gothic isn't reviewed well. Demon Gaze is anime, but actually might be the best thing we've seen today.
Ouch!
So, who knows? Heroes of a Broken Land. Heroes of the Monkey Tavern. Infinite Adventure into the Inferno. 6 random characters in a single floor dungeon, that's the whole game. Kobold Slayer. Labyrinth of Reflame. Grimrock, of course. Legend of Amberland. Lily Palace, Lily Tales, Lord of Seal. Ludus Mortis. Heroes of a Broken Land. Funky, but not what I'm looking for. Funky, not what I'm looking for. Heroes of the Monkey hang on, what the fuck is... Is this like an asset pack or something? Because why are there so many... What is with the grid-based movement dungeon crawlers and having like weird titles? I mean, it's positive. That's better than other ones. Like, play Dark Tower? Isn't that a movie? It's also a board game. So far is better made. Shadow Tower? I do want to play the Kingsfield and like the FromSoft's dungeon crawlers at some point. Hit the fucking gong. It's a very funny stat. I'm sorry. It makes sense because the music isn't always going to play in 11 loops, but just 2 hours of intense music. And then I'm imagining a guy just fucking going ape shit in the orchestra for 2 hours. Yeah, because it's, yeah, Chad is right. It's a lot of music. But when you say 2 hours of music, you're like, but I'm playing the game for like 20. Short and simplified version of Grimrock. You can't use creative move in a battle. Oh, it's just a simpler version. Bad. Iron Grimrock 1 and 2, they're great. God damn it! I'm walking through Denver Coda 69's fucking posts as they're like, well, it's not that good. It's alright, nothing remarkable. Forces you to fight one place, you can't dance around enemies. Oh. Because that's the fun thing with Grimrock, you're actually able to move around and bait them and... Damn it. Infinite Adventures. Why does he have modern day glasses and that mustache? What? Why? Gordon Freeman. Oh. This looks like a fantastic Flash game, though. Like, if this was released 10, 20 years earlier, that would have gone fucking hard. Ninex, thank you very much for the 22 months. Thank you very much. Into the Inferno. A retro-style first-person dungeon crawler RPG with turn-based combat. Lead a party of 4 adventurers through the wilderness. What's that one? A hostile orc village, a town of violent gnolls, and many levels of winding cavern and burning brimstone tunnel. Gather experience and equipment to improve your chances of defeating the demon horde, to rescue the children and return them home. Oh. 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 Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Didn't we see these sprites? Did I click this like twice? Or wasn't that like an earlier game? That's a pretty unique zombie. Is it the same dev? It could be. An anonymous character map, thank you very much for the gift sub. Oh. Yes, it's the same dev. Okay. Yeah, the environments aren't incredible. Well, at least it's not like a completely unedited thing. 6 random characters in a dungeon. Okay. Kobold Slayer. Max, Scotty, Thief. Is that meant to be like William Wallace? David. Rachel. Why is the dragon cunty? Rydia, Ashley, Gambly. Fucking David and James. They look like they're about to rub someone in a Tesco's. Anonymous character map, thank you for that tier 3. Thank you very, very much. Giga Chat, thank you very, very much. Enjoy your stay. Man. Do you think a game is bad if it has AI assets at all, or if most of it's AI? I think if I can notice that it's AI, then they didn't care about it and just want to make it as quickly as possible and don't have the proper vision for what they want to do. Which means I shouldn't waste my time at it. Again, if people don't say that, but AI will be everywhere, it's inevitable, they can't put the genie back in the bottle. Okay, why does it look so shit though? Why does it still always indicate the developer didn't give a fuck? That's just, okay, if it's inevitable, if we get to the point where I can't tell, I still would prefer something made by a person because I want to see an actual human experience. I want something made by a person that isn't completely insane. But generally, I'm gonna look at it and go, they didn't care. If I see AI shit in a game, I'm just gonna assume they didn't care. Because if they did, they would have replaced it. And so far, every time we look at it, it's shit. I'm not saying never, because I guarantee in the way the world trends towards slop, it's going to be normalized by all the huge studios trying to exploit people for a buck. And make things as cheap as possible and pay developers less and hire less developers and work them harder. Sure. But, for the moment, it still is a complete indication of people that have no creative ability, that think every thought in their head is actually valuable, but don't want to put the effort to remotely learn how to connect with other people. Or how to even remotely express themselves. So they just say, Grok, is this true? Is my video game out on Steam yet? Please help. I don't fucking care. If it's been AI generated, it's usually just an indication they didn't give a shit. There's probably exceptions. You could probably point to me a million things where there's a better one, but I just don't want to see it. Look, the genie's out of the bottle. We can never get them to stop putting chalk and plaster or Paris into milk to make it look not spoiled. Yep, the genie is out of the bottle. Bread is so much faster to make and so much cheaper and has so much more profit if you replace it with sawdust. Look, it's just as good, and nutritionally, you can eat it just fine. And it looks the same. 11th of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. Crabbies, little pinchy crabbies. Okay, that's cute. Astonite. Witch Pact. Blue Sheepstrike, Fogwall. Decapod. This looks kind of cute. Not quite. Not quite in the same vein as Grimrock, but it looks well made. Is it the Disgaea people? Oh. I'm not sure if I can show it on stream. But it looks very cute. I'll avoid the showing the sexual and nude. You have to be in the mood for freak level party building. What does that mean? Freak level party building. Mako, I'm playing a game called Raven Watch. It crazy. Did you add a guy on Discord that has a spore build? I searched Raven Watch and it autocorrected to Raven Watches, and it's just help. Raven Watch game. Raven's Watch. I mean, it does look like a Diablo action RPG, kind of Hades-ish. Oh, cool. Play by Boobity Boobop. Just give it a bop data. Legend of Ambulance. Song of Tree. I feel the nosebleed again. I'm feeling the nosebleed coming. It's gonna get me. I'm gonna have a little beef jerky. I'm gonna fucking pass out otherwise. Why do you do this to yourself? I don't know. I don't think Mako like any of the current games, so never try to get Mako to play them. Okay, you know what? Shoot. What's the game you're playing? It's not Dota. I have always room to play the total game, but I have very bad reactions. Maybe you need less salt and sugar in your life. Yeah, I'll just fucking subsist on roots. I'll drink piss and vinegar. Play this. It functions and it's 2 minutes long. It's also kind of shit. That is an excellent pitch. Is this the game that deletes your hard drives? It reminds a lot of the game that deletes your hard drive as you play. Privacy policy. For legal reasons, we probably are required to have one of these. Wait, what? You don't know about the game that deletes your file? Lose! That's the one. Lose. Try going to the website. It does not support a secure connection. I guess they probably haven't updated it to be HTTPS. I'm not sure if they ever will. That's okay. But yeah, it deletes a random file on your computer every time you kill an enemy. Eh. Fucking cobbled, say it. Now, before people come in and say, alright, Mako, what are you doing today? I'll keep up a... Hey, sheesh. Alright, so when people... Ew, it's all a fuck... Oh, ew. Sorry, I didn't realize that it's... I sneezed past the tissue in my hand. If people ask, Mako, what are we doing? I'll put up this text so that they understand. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There we go. Legend of Ambulance, Lily Palace. That person wants to fuck animals. They want to fuck a lizard man, and that's fine because it's not actually a real animal. It's a lizard man. He has the intelligence of a person. But yep. Okay, nope. Close tab. The fuck? I swear I checked all those. Oh, it's because the adult tag is like singularly off to the right and all the other tags are on another line. Oh, okay. This one isn't. Character build system. Equip. Mastery. Orb. Fucking... Lord of Seal. Fucking Kiss from a Rose. Grid-based first-person RPG. Forest Wizard. That's a peacock. Priest Brace. What is this? Rob. Kyle. Hippo. Element _ res. Derive _ enhance. Gem _ setting. Impulsa. Ian. Some seek fortune, others seek fame. Is it the same background, like, everywhere? Cocoon box. Did that say parameter? Parameter. A knight trusting in their body. Parameter. Alex and Luke and Louisa and Iris. And I will do so too. Lord of the Seal. As far as I can tell, the game is 95% menu. I kind of like this game. Refunded it fast. This is a cheap ripoff of Atrian Odyssey. I cannot possibly recommend this. Ludus Mortis. Dungeon Crawler and Dark Fantasy version of Imperial Rome. Oh yeah, we looked at this one. The art was kind of eh. I think that might be penis. Or titties. I can't remember which. Magic and Metal Zero. Tower of Metal. Mary Skelter. Mary Skelter. Mazes of Fate. Might and Magic 10. Mind Zero, Minerva Labyrinth, Moro Chronicle, Moonshade, Operation Abyss, New Tokyo Legacy. Operation Babel, New Tokyo Legacy. Operentia, The Stolen Sun. Huiblet. Perihelion, The Prophecy. Persona 1. That's a cute little, that's a cute little fellow. Mary Skelta. Mary Skelta 1. Kind of reminds me of the Atlas game. Is that Atlas? Idea Factory. Make nap? Oh! That's the cute, like the D-pad hairpin one, right? She's cute. Not quite what I'm looking for. Mazes of Fate on the Game Boy Advance? Huh. I just open on fucking YouTube. The wrath of the god upon humanity. It sounds like Pokemon. Faith was renewed when a hero emerged to fight for humanity's redemption. His crusade ended when Neverlink sold the needs of humanity's atonements to the god. Now, in the kingdom of Kosh, the only thing more difficult to find than hope? The door. A hero. He's gonna roll over the dailies? Oh, I missed the dailies! Oh. 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 Oh, it's 12:30. It's 12:30. Oh. 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 It doesn't matter that much, but oh. Grandma Mr. Crossword Puzzles. Oh. Don't listen to my system clock. I couldn't change it back without breaking the stream. It does mess up VTube Studio and the OBS. Oh. Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Oh. Oh. Can I at least still wonder? How do I tell? Waddle. January 5th. Put me back. Put me back. Linux allows a time namespace. Windows must have something similar. You should never assume Windows works at all. Does Bandle grow based off of... How do I tell what day of Bandle is? Is Bandle still... Was this yesterday's Bandle? Is this still Bandle? Where's the Bandle? Does anyone know? You missed a day of enclosed a horse. This is a new Bandle. Oh, is Gandalf still there? Oh, my brain's melting. I'm gonna be like the grandma in the Nintendo DS brain training ad. Okay, wait, hang on. Gandalf's still there. Gandalf's still there. Gamble is on a fixed time zone. Hang on. We're back. We can salvage it. I miss the dolls. We can salvage it. Okay, this is prototype. Oh, look. That is the guy from Fist of the North Star. Wi-Fi? Naruto, Goku, Gintama Man, that guy, Fist of the North Star. Fight. Shonen. Show. All Stars. Warriors All Stars. No. They got Luffy. They got Luffy in it. That's all in Japanese. 41,300. Wi-Fi. Yeah, jump something. Jump Ultimate Stars. That sounds good. Quick franchise and stuff. Wait. I just realized that all of these have been out for so long that is a Game Boy Advance / SNES game. That could be a Nintendo DS game even. I completely forgot the Naruto and Luffy, like that's 20 years ago. Well, shit, what's it called then? That looks like a DS game then. Okay, Totori. There were no manga. God, it just said, wait, manga. It says manga. Fuck. Is it Jump? Do you think it's Jump Force? That sounds like a Flash game. It was Jump Force. I'm an idiot. 2019? But... Wait, but why is... Why Nintendo... Nintendo DS... That was Jump Ultimate Stars! Gamble devs? My apology, I've come to complain after I missed the dolls. May you graciously see this and go, oh dang, I'll fix that up. We need to whack you with a toy hammer whenever you start thinking about Grimrock. Yeah, maybe. Kazooie? It's a big fucking bird foot. What do you want me to say? Soul grapple strafe jumping. Grapple and strafe jumping? Doom Dark Ages? Skill tree, enemy wave, spirit world. Oh. Oh. Spirit world. Spirit world. That sounds like a bunch of them. Grapple, strafe jumping. I mean, yeah, the original Prey. Nope. Solo combat time stages, combo attacks. Hang on. Now I'm more confused. Grapple, soul, skill tree, sword combat, time stage, combo attack. Enemy wave, spirit world, sword combat. Licensed game story chapter, anime cutscene. Strafe jumping, anime, sword combat, combo attack, grapple. Anime? Shin Megami Tensei. Handheld exclusive. Gravity Rush. That's Bleach. I know that fuck us fucking orange hair. You piece of shit. Oh, it's all Souls. It's all Souls. Bleach Dark Souls. Fuck you. Fucking Bleach Dark Souls. You fucking piece of shit, Ichigo fucking. Looking like a how to draw manga character, fucking. Left 4 Dead 2. Off 2009. Not shooter, possibly horror or survival, not first person. Can't speak bad in a fellow ginger, there's no solidarity. Witcher 3 is still viable. Single player only, not fantasy, maybe RPG or adventure. After 2015, not third person. Okay, what does this message mean? What does this mean? What does that mean? It's been a long time since you saw Bleach. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Not third person. Single player. After 2015, yeah, that might have been a little bit of a stroke. Possibly RPG or adventure. Let's go for an isometric single player. Torment Tides of Numenera. Wait, no, it's not fantasy. But okay, it's not sci-fi either. Also not isometric, so side view. Side view. Side view. Mario. Mario. New Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Maker 2. It's on the Switch, but it's not a platformer. It's also not Nintendo. It's also not side. Not side view. There's auditory, text, and VR. Oh, visual novel. Horror visual novel. Maybe. Or VR. Or VR. What was the game on Steam we looked at recently? It was the... Because there's still... That VR game that won the award for best VR game this year. Love. It's literally, we just saw it today in the Steam, not Expedition 33, you little... My site, that's a... No! Oh wait, no, it can't be a VR one because then that would technically usually have a first person or third person aspect to it as well. I'll go for a visual novel. Recent visual novel. Sonic. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. It's 2023. But before 2023. What? It's text-based. It's a mystery, maybe horror, and possibly a point and click. Not in Unity. Danganronpa. No. It's not Spike Chunsoft. Horror vision of something. Oh, World of Horror. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Because yeah, there was also a Junji Ito one too. That was in Game Maker. I completely forgot Game Maker was a thing. And Chaz also mentioned that there is Enclosed at Horse still available. When does Rattle tick over? Wait, Rattle's still valid. From dollar to working. $5. What am I doing? So, you know what I said before stream today to Vivian Rumi? Don't worry, I'm not gonna look at Steam for multiple hours. I can play a roguelike. It's nearly 1 a.m. Up, ad break. Chad, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Up you go. Best of luck. Come on. Up, 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 up. Rouse and Steam is a roguelike. You know, that's kind of fair. I can't believe you lied to Vivi. No. She's been napping, so I left the protein bar by the door like, here you go, queen. If you need nutrition, I got you. It's small, so if you're not feeling hungry, it's perfect. It's raspberry truffle flavor too, so it's good. I should also have my vitamins. Hang on. I'll have some vitamin C. God knows I fucking need that. Probably going down with scurvy. Hello. Take vitamin D because your doctor recommended from October to March. You're old. I take vitamin D supplements every day. As well as B12, magnesium, vitamin C, vitamin C, sometimes calcium.
So I got my email earlier. I assume you have seen the marine figure for pre-order?
Those things for 9 months. Wait, what? Hang on. Did they... Wait. Emails. As in a new one or one that was bought last year ready to be done? As in no, or wait, if I log into my account. I've been waiting for this thing for fucking months. Actually, I ordered it in December 2024. Order awaiting payment. No order available. Order history. Pre-order. Schedule release. February. Still. Porsche Marine 30 outfit. Oh, as in that's her conductor one, right? Yes. Yeah, this one. Okay, well they don't have that though. I've seen that one. I tried ordering the one before that, the treasure chest one. I'm considering getting that one if the treasure chest one doesn't go through. The study outfit is pretty great. I might get that since it's actually available. Because chat for Christmas 2024 gave me the money to get a marine figure. However, it got delayed. So it was meant to come out like a few months ago. It's now not coming out till maybe February, maybe April. Maybe. Yeah, chat. This is the Marine 30 figure. It's great. This is the different one. The other one I'm thinking of is the Marine. Marine. Yeah. This one. I ordered this one, and it has unfortunately been delayed. Eventually, I will get my essential. Where was I? From dollar to working. Something dollar way to get fit, dollar something, round way to describe something square. 20th century scientist dollar something. A dollar is a form of money. That's not right. Money. 5 letters again. Alternate spelling of the name money. Change one letter of money to get a famous artist. Monet. 6 letters. Opposite of Manet. Tune. No. Homophone of Manet that describes some crustaceans. Monet. Homophone of Manet describes couples. Manet. Manet. Clue. Something Manet. What? Claude? Thank you. Well, yeah, the guy. 6 letters. I didn't think they'd just do the same thing again. Claude something Remy describes on squares. 20th century Claude Deville. Alternate spelling name Claude. Do you want a Claude? Drop a bite. Nope. Homophone of Claude that describes some couples. Homophone of Claude that describes claws. Claude. Haha, crustacean. 4 letters. That's probably dropped 2 letters to become amazed. Awed. 3 letters. Opposite of awed. Bored. Whelmed. Something awed, a way to get fit. Awed, something a round way to describe some square. Ordinary. 20th century scientist awed. Am I missing something? Opposite of awed. Homophone of awed that describes couples. Awed. Ordinary? Norm? Odd. Odd? Odd. Odd. Oh. Because fucking Americans say odd. Godless fucking people. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting pronunciation. Straight to hell. So that to the Bogans? Okay, they're already in hell. So like, what do you want from them? 4 letters. Alternate spelling of the name odd. Do you want to odd this week? Opposite of odd, even. 6 letters. Even Steven. 7 letters. Drop the middle 3 letters of Stephen to describe what fruit does. Sten. Do you want a Stephen this weekend? Alternate spelling of the name Stephen. Okay, Stephen. 20th century scientist Stephen Hawking? 4 letters. Something Hawking make it fit. Do you want a Hawking this weekend? Drop the middle 3 letters of Hawking. Hang. Do you want to hang out? And working out. Bada bing, bada boom. Otherwise, I want to say the enclosed horse. And for integrity, we're going to do day 6's puzzle. Yes. A horse enclosure we're really fixing right now. Alright, chat, the way this game works, we have a limited number of walls, 11 of them, and we have to maximize the area closing in the horse from the edge of the map. The horse cannot go diagonally, and it cannot go across water. So for example, this is a valid enclosure of 1. That's the best we got out of that. Alright, where else is it going? Fucking ouch. I think that one's easy to cut off. This one needs 3 to fully block that. Because that needs only 1 there, 1 there, 3 across there. Two there. Because otherwise you gotta block off all of them. Because now it tries to go down into that way. You can't quite block there. Do the bottom with 4 diagonals. Oh yeah. 67. Don't even right now. Please don't. How does that keep happening? Piece of fucking shit. Fucking little. Yeah, that's 67. You absolute fucking Mongols. Okay, so to think of the most tiles that can be grabbed from this horse inclusion. The most free are technically here, but that is a row of 4. So it might be a trap. Blocking these ones off means that all of this would be here, and there's 5, 4, 7. You can cut that down to 3. Cut this one down to... Yes, this one is... That has to be blocked. There's no way to get out of blocking that one. Unless you cut yourself over here, and that makes no sense, so you have to waste 1 there. Block off these ones, that requires 3. Block off these ones, that requires 3. So forced to have 3 blocked anyway, so may as well go for the most amount of space possible. There's then 5 spots here that would have to be blocked. Otherwise 4 to cut off that channel. That'll use with only 2 more walls to block off the rest of this. Which is 66. That's somehow worse than we did before. Okay, here. Move the top block up a little bit. Alright. So that is the most we can do up here. So then, that could be 1... right there. And that makes it impossible to block off that one. Either way, this has to block 1, 2, 3. Nope. Four there. That's the only feasible way. How do them block off 2? And 67 again. It might be that's the most we can do. At 68? Ooh. You're like the northern area? They fucking British people. Push to the bottom 4 block further. How? Can you use in 3 blocks we push to the right? That's the very edge of the map. So no. So we definitely can arrive to that conclusion. If we go just completely silly. And 2 goes here. That's 41. Nope. If we find a way to move one over there, maybe. It's anyone. That's 71. $72. 73. 73. That's the most that can be done there. Oh yeah, that goes down there. 74. 77. Then I believe that's the most there. Okay, 77. I can't say, because if we move each of those ones, that opens up a gap. Moving this opens up a gap. There's no other 3 block that can fully grab that away. Isn't it? That's perfect. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Day 6 done. Even when I have little sleep and nosebleeds and mental damage that I beat myself in the head with a hammer. That is Steam's recommendation. Alright, alright. Was there any other games that we could play in this time of the adult? Meouch. Meouch. Meow. Minerva Labyrinth. Adult. Oh. Android, iOS, goddammit. Adult, goddammit. Adult, goddammit. Operentia of Stolen Sun. Oh yeah, the actual question. How do people jack off and play a dungeon crawler? Like, how do you feel aroused by cartography? Because you have to like draw your maps and shit. How do you play a dungeon crawler like one-handed? It's not though, use like WASD. And then you click on stuff as well. Like, it's actually a lot of critical thinking that makes it kind of fucking stressful. Draw boobies. Okay. You got me there. Draw boobies. Fucking... Yeah. I thought that was a giant cock for a second, and I thought, great, now I'm banned. Weeblet. Kevin Grizzly, but that's like a dog. That looks like a pit bull. Like a really fucked up pit bull. The pit bull of Baskerville. This looks good. This looks good. Perihelion. A prophecy. Cool H.R. Geiger style. And then... That's not really grabbing me. Nowhere near as much as Scotty, Max, and the Thief. Picton 2, Witch's Curse, Ray Geigen, Realm of Quest 4, Sucker a Dungeon, Serment, Contract with the Cavil, Sylvan Castle, Silver Sword, Starcrawler, Stokekeep, Stranger of Sword City, Sword, Sorcery, Underworld Gold. Skipped all the good games? Just one. Oh. I'm gonna just... Okay, thankfully it's not titties out, but... It's a Bandai game for the record. It's not adult based. Oh, that's a porn game. That's porn. That one's porn. Yep, Sucker Dungeon. Yep. Yep. Gotta quote-unquote capture them all. Shun discovers it was a heroic night of worker from a slumber, and after a brief fight and quote-unquote negotiation. I don't like the quotes around negotiation and fight in a porn game. But okay. Serment. Contract with the devil. For some reason that made me think of like semen cement. Cement. What about this one? Silver sword. Oh, this looks fucking great. Look at that rat. Forest rat in a city. What freed of bowing? Male dwarf paladin. Hang on. That's just... Yeah. 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 iPad 2. I'm losing it. I don't even know what it is. I've had nosebleeds, I have a headache, I feel delirious, I'm fucking... Stone Keep. For MS-DOS, it doesn't have a Steam release.
Hello and welcome to another video review. This is Stone Keep for PC.
Okay, do they have a trailer? Probably not. But... They dress up a small man as a goblin. This looks like FMV, like figurines. It looks like they scanned photos and... Was that a little man? Did you replay Legend of Grimrock? See, that's the problem. I've already had crack. I'm trying to find crack too. But there's nothing. Instead, it's like really shit heroin. Actually, no, yeah, they did make crack 2. It was Legend of Grimrock 2. I'm trying to find crack 3. Play Baroque. I play Baroque every day. I look at my bank account. Hang on. Steam. Baroque Steam. Become a meta being. Revive. It's got the tildes on it. That's how you know, like, you fucking... Become grow? Hello, girls. I'm going to steal the moon. Advance with the Neurotower is improved when it jumps. Characters from the original game appear. The farther you travel, the more types of grow. What the fuck? Play grow. Duck grow. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'll search Baroque. That's it. There's nothing. Baroque is a PS2 game. Baroque on the PS2. Call that Brazil. Wait, there's a PlayStation 1 one.
His EEG readings are moving violently.
Increase the barbiturate sedative.
I'm getting changes in sections E4, T4, and the multiple temperance wave.
Displaying pattern with MRI. administering the receptor inhibitors.
Okay, so this is PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 version. Play the PlayStation 1 one? PSX? Okay, serious question. Why are people saying PSX instead of PS1 now? What happened? Because it feels like a recent retro thing. Because when the PlayStation 1 was a console, people just said PlayStation. When the PlayStation 2 came out, they said PlayStation 1. Why are people saying PSX now? It was always PSX? I feel as though I'm being gaslit. You just called it PlayStation. PS. Why are people saying PSX all the time? Is this like a regional thing? PSX was a British one? It's an American thing to say PSX despite PS1 being the actual thing. It's not PSX, the PSX is its own fucking console. It was always PSX first, then changed to PS1. I've got a lot of people very conflicted in chat. PSX is a marketing term in the US, but it was a separate console. Okay. Magazines just call it X for some reason, ROM sites of X2. See, that's the thing, because I remember I've seen PSX, but no one I knew ever fucking called it that. And when you like, what do you have? Do you have a PlayStation 2? Yep, got a PlayStation 2. Oh, you still have a PlayStation 1? Yeah. It's the PlayStation. Then it became the PlayStation 1 because there was a PlayStation 2. They codenamed it PSX. They were gonna call it the PSX, but decided against it. This seems like a regional thing. PS1 is a smaller one. The PSX is a PS2. I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind. What the fuck? What do you mean? What are we talking about? This is Civil War with people saying, no, it's always been PS1. No, it's always been PSX. Then people say, like, no, the PSX is PS2. PS1 is called PSX because they have PSX features, but what does that mean? Let's go to half a dozen gaming zines back then. The abbreviation was always PSX. Okay, this feels like a regional thing. That's now, like, everyone's arguing. PSX commonly refers to the original PlayStation console codenamed PSX, but also identifies 2003 Japanese digital video recorder console hybrid, the Pakistan Stock Exchange. Sorry? Did you just fucking ChatGPT me an answer? It's like how Americans always said Sega Genesis. Yeah, but it was Mega Drive in most other parts of the world. When I grew up, it was still called Mega Drive. There is a small. You have there was a smaller rounder version of the PlayStation 1 called the PSONE 1. Don't Aussies call it Sega? No, that'd probably be British people. Like, it was always Sega. Because they say fucking Sega. You say Sega. Say it was called Dendy in Russia. I'm beginning to think that a lot of localizations of consoles have given everyone a very Tower of Babel way of communicating to each other. Because, okay, it was always PlayStation and PS1 I heard when the PlayStation 2 came out. I guess I've seen PSX before, but usually no one said it. Like, if you said PSX, they'd think, what the fuck are you talking about? Which one? Grimlock is actually based on Dungeon Master, not Might and Magic. Okay. No one said PSX out loud. It's the print abbreviation. Okay, why not PS1? Mako, check stream chat and Discord. Is it a message saying go to bed? Here's how British people say Sega.
Sega.
I need that again.
Sega.
Yeah, Sega. Because there's a Sega from the startup. That was sad sounding. Look, it's the lovely chatter that recorded that, I think. It's 1:30 a.m. Well, no, for me. For me, it's 1:30. It might be the middle of the day for them. They might not want to, like, tell the neighbors. In Britain, if you let your neighbors know you have the wealth of technology, such as a Sega Mega Drive, you may get shanked and your body turned in for 55p at the local Greg's. And you really couldn't say Sega because it's slang for jerking off, so he pronounced it Sega. Fucking. Okay. Okay. Is Sega said the same as Gega? No. Like the G, yeah, but the... If it was Sega, there'd be two E's. Speaking of jerking off, how about dungeon crawlers? Oh yeah, the original argument was, how are people playing adult dungeon crawlers? Because, like, they're not having sex in them. It's just, like, titties. And maybe like a PNG? Not even like good smut in terms of, like, description or anything. You do have sex in some of them, Mako. You do. Full stop. I like the dramaticism of that. You feel strongly about it. I respect it. It's so hard to find high art smart games anymore. High art smut games. I can't really think of them. I'm sure there are some, but most smart games are ASL these days. Oh, okay, that's a fair point. SFM's redefined centaurs, minotaurs, and harpies, and Sarah Bram Stoker redefined vampires in the gothic genre. Alright. Clear as they pronounce Sega.
Drive from Sega.
Here's a deal that's off the planet.
Those are fucking Americans. They may be showing Australia, but it's effectively colonization.
Somewhere on planet Earth, a scientist creates the ultimate machine.
At last!
A machine that
That's
will
a
give
fucking
him
American.
the power to journey into the mega world. With thousands of colors, 16-bit graphic technology, and 10-channel mega stereo sound. The most advanced video game system in the universe.
Yes!
Mega Drive from Sega.
Okay, no one ever said Sega. It's fucking Sega.
A deal that's off the planet. Mega Drive Supersonic Author. Sega Mega Drive, the ultimate video game system, includes
Okay, that one's slightly more Australian.
the ultimate video game. Sonic the Hedgehog. Speed, action, graphics, gameplay. Plus, you get $150 worth of the latest.
I like how the fucking... I like how the mic is like capping out. You hear like the
Games free. Mega action. Mega mega value. Mega Drive Supersonic offer. The mega deal of the century from Sega.
I fucking... Okay, Chad is showing a picture. That is apparently the PSX. That is the PS1. Yeah, there was like the PS1 as well with... Yeah, the rounded one, yeah. There was also a rounded version of this too. Also, right, did you know that there's actually different versions of the PlayStation 1 hardware that render things differently? Because I posted this in Discord and it created a bit of a shit fight. But there was the difference in the consoles between the GPUs. So the older one had more of the, what do you call it, color banding? And the newer ones had smoother colors and less just color banding across them. And the dithering was better. So that would be an early generation PlayStation 1. That's a later generation PlayStation 1. When you were younger, you thought it was the P Sony? Fucking P Sony. But yeah, I looked at this because there's a thing with the SNES. This is the original SNES like video output, right? As it turns out, there's actually this version of the SNES too, where it has an updated like singular chip instead of two separate chips. And so it just runs better. Yeah.
Only Sega Mega Drive has Street Fighter 2.
See, why are you saying Sega? No one said Sega. No one said fucking Sega. It was Sega. Australians saying Sega. No, we fucking didn't.
Us Australians are a weird mob. We put Vegemite on our bagels, we ride kangaroos to work every day, but most of all we pronounce Sega, Sega.
No, we don't.
But why? Why do we do that? What are we, fucked in the head?
Because a fucking American
Yes, we
ad
are.
did it.
Since Sega's introduction to our shores damn near 40 years ago, we've called them Sega. Sega
No.
Master System, Sega Mega Drive, Bob Sega. We were relentless. Hell, even hearing the bloody name pronounced at the start of every game wasn't enough to snap us out of our ways. So who started this mess? Who do we point the finger at? John Sands. Maybe. See, John Sands Electronics were the first distributors of Sega products in Australia starting in 1983. This was years before the Sega! At the start of every game. No internet to check, presumably no style guide pronounces the name, so whoever made the decision, probably not John Sands, he died in 1873. The ghost of John Sands decided the pronunciation. Anyway, they said Sega instead of Sega.
The John Sands Sega SC3000, named by Video Age as the best home computer of 1983.
And so it stuck. While the SC and the SG weren't smash hits down here, the Sega Master System certainly
Italians
was.
still argue that
Many
Sega's
houses
the
around the
official
country
name
had a
because they heard on
Sega system in
TV.
their living rooms or
It's like that guy that keeps arguing that the only real version of Link and Mario are the ones that were in like the cartoon. And then Nintendo keeps feminizing Link, and they need to make him back into a misogynist. And he also, I think, drew Sexy Raiden. Where was it? The guy that only likes the older cartoons of Mario, Captain N. Excuse me, princess. Andrew Dobson, that's the fucking one. Is he the bear? Is that the bear that made the comic about the woman getting a photo taken by her boyfriend, but then was angry in the background and wrote a comic about how the guy was harassing and he would have beat the guy up. Need help with Roblox dating at Spot roleplay. Right, parody account, right. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Wait, where's the Nintendo cartoon? This is the one. Thanks to the internet, it's become increasingly difficult to keep things localized. Let it make drastic changes. Mario, you're no longer from Brooklyn. Do your best to adopt an outdated, stereotypical Italian dialect. Dye your hair and lose the Popeye arms. You no longer fight with Mario. When you do, let your girly emotions run wild. Try to act like a ditz, because your new name is Peach. Link, be more effeminate. To attract the ever-growing anime fangirl group. Dye your hair too, and do your best to look non-threatening. Zelda will also no longer be your romantic interest. Samus, dye your hair and lose the armor. For now on, wear a skimpy jumpsuit to attract more men. Finally, do your best to pretend this never happened. Mamma mia. Yeah, this is the guy that he loved the original cartoons. None of the more recent stuff. Link looks kind of into it. I mean, yeah, have you seen the fucking Breath of the Wild? I think I might have seen more people drawing Link sexily than I've seen them draw Zelda sexily. That's the excuse me, Princess Link. That is the Link that goes, well, excuse me, princess. Yeah.
Hey! Excuse me, princess! Excuse
It's so fucking
me,
awful.
Princess.
It's
well,
so fucking awful.
Excuse me, princess. Hey! Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me. Excuse me, princess.
Who thinks this is defining Link? Sad guys in their 40s that grew up with this and think this is the only way it should be. This is the serious thing before Nintendo changed things. When they kind of... It's like a very America-centric idea. Like, no, this is the real Link. This is the real one.
Excuse me, princess. Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Hey, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
Sega. This is the most obscure hill for him to die on. It really is. It's so good.
Well, excuse me again.
Like, how do you keep arguing? No, Link should be less effeminate. Make him say, excuse me, princess. And be kind of just annoying.
Princess.
He needs to be myself instead.
Hey, excuse me.
Oh, just get moving.
Hey, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Hey, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
He said it so fucking much.
Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse.
This would always come on with like Captain N. He says it all the fucking time. And Toasty Vegans, thank you to 8 months. Welcome in. How many times do you say it per episode? At least once.
Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Wow. Excuse me, princess. Excuse me, princess. Oh!
Nintendo. What the fuck else are we doing? It's so good though. It's still so good. Andrew Dobson? Right. That's the one. There was also the stupid sexy riding. Sexually ambiguous riding. Mechanical tail undulates in rhythmic sexy motion. Guy really upset about having to play Red in Metal Gear Solid 2, while also really wanting to fuck him. Like, this is incredibly cute and very gay. That's the empowered artist? Empowered artist. Adam Warren. Oh, I've seen this before. I don't know what it is though. But I've seen the cover. It's fetish content? Okay, but like 90, that's all comic books. Adam Warren is apparently also a baseball player. Korea drawing style. This is a thing called Dirty Pair, an English language manga made by Adam Warren. Neat. Sexually ambiguous writing. Adam Warren Turnsmith. Sally Turnsmith died in a car accident. Holy fucking whiplash. Okay, wow. That's awful. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Baroque. We're looking at Baroque, weren't we? Tried playing this multiple times. What did you call me? I called you the Baroque monster.
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the game President Barack Obama loves. This
The game President Barack Obama loves.
It seems you have difficulty speaking. Well, even though you are flawed, you are fortunate to even be in this shape. Is your memory damaged as well?
It took away all his coolness.
You must learn what you
It made
must
him so much more
accomplish.
just regular
Do you
enemy compared
understand?
to the very
Head
top.
for the bottom floor of the neuro tower. That is your mission.
Like, the voice acting is a fun addition, but the style here is so much better. Oh, by the way, it's also the ad break, so it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Up, YouTube crashed. I'm sorry, YouTube. It's YouTube's fault again. I'm sorry. Chad, if you wonder what it's like to stream on YouTube right now. This is how the YouTube streamers do it. YouTube servers are crashing, it seems, in Asia Pacific. So it'll just keep doing that for like everybody here. I love YouTube servers. Oh well, again, they gotta wait till they come back from holiday. Because yeah, the stream fully disconnects. Celebrating the gay president Barack Obama loves. Raise each of the knees, and a hip, and a hip, and a hip, and a hip. And side. All the way. And a hip, and a hip, and a hip. Hello. Welcome back in. How you doing? I hope YouTube's less dead. You just Americlays you a gun in this version.
There is meaning in you using it.
Angel with a shotgun.
Barack Obama be like, my fellow Cuba fans, fire up their picture.
Okay, +2. +2, that's actually pretty good. I gotta screenshot that one. Is that original? Barack Obama. That's an original line of text.
Can you hear my voice? I hope you can come to where I am soon.
I still like the vibe a lot more of the PlayStation 1 version. Even if technically this is a lot cooler and fleshed out. But the style of that one is so much better. I need to hear the voice acting again. Baroque PS2 voice acting. Please, 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 please. The most painful RPG, 1.4 million views? It's also on the Wii.
Baroque is all about pain, and this is what my first run looked like. Everything started out normally enough. A short, cryptic opening cutscene played, and then I was dropped into an abandoned town with a giant bulbous tower looming in the distance. Just another day at the office. As I headed toward the tower, an angel appeared, dropped a rifle on the ground, and told me to use it. There's significance in you using it, he said. Then he peaced out. Like I said, just another day at the office. After picking up the rifle, I headed into the tower. I had no weapons, armor, or items, aside from the rifle.
This does look great, though.
Something told me not to use it yet. So I punched some fish, punched some bugs, found a sword and a coat, picked up some bones. I found out most bones don't display their effects until I either gnawed on them or threw them.
Which version?
Some buffed me.
PlayStation
Some
2?
gave me status ailments. Some damaged enemies. Some made enemies invincible. With certain enemies, I could successfully evade their
I really like the enemy design in this one. The PlayStation 2 one looks really fucking weird by comparison. Come on, more voices.
There's really no need to reproduce. That when you
No, talk to the people.
I hope you can come to where I am soon.
Wait, does he have a HD texture pack? It looks surprisingly high res. Maybe the textures are HD and just now actually had full resolution? Okay. There is no Switch version? Only Wii.
The bottom floor here is 400 cubits underground. Don't die. Come down and burn your duty into your brain.
There's something lost when there's like just a generic anime self-insert instead of first person. There is 100% something lost there. Because the enemy designs may be similar, but it has nowhere near the same level of fun art style, nowhere near the same level of...
the receptor inhibitors. Prolactin decreasing.
Sorry, what?
The amount of receptor inhibitors. Prolactin decreasing.
Prolactin? As in the hormone that controls breast milk? Yep.
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the game President Barack Obama loves. This
continue on with that. So, prolactin decreasing. What the fuck does that mean? No one's saying... What are they doing in this gameplay?
Increasing the amount administered.
No!
He died in the consciousness.
Wait, they added more prolactin?
Simulation. This one's a failure too. Administer TER into the ventricle.
It's no use. Let's move on to the next one.
No, wait. Administering quasi-cellular. His spasming is subsiding. It's working.
But someone who would die in the simulation is...
You never know. The future of the real world isn't predefined.
Shouldn't we re-inject some CCK?
There's no need for that. It's
No
too
need for
hard
that.
to
He's
live in
full
this
of
world
breast
without
milk.
some sort of a Besides, he's regaining consciousness. Now go wherever you want. This will be your real atonement for your sin.
Picking up items is my hobby. Though I can only hold 5 items.
Okay, please.
Right.
But talk to him.
Say Can you not stare at me, please?
Wait, he doesn't say, wow.
Say something. Can you not speak? You're right. It's better if I disappeared. Die. Die, you're right. I'm going to die. Die, die! What have I done?
Horns? Who are you? Are you saying what I'm thinking? Stop that. Please, stop. What happened to my memories? Why is there only guilt?
Be where I wake up and the jar of Nutella's fucking empty.
What am I doing? What am I trying to do? What happened to my memories?
The members of the religious order of Malkuth said, the consciousness orbs gather at the bottom floor. There the world is delivered, and from there the world is released.
Why the fuck are they saying that?
Marie said, each person has their own enemies.
How about some training? Please, step in, goddammit. I prefer to avoid goddamn pointless disputes.
I don't want to play this, but it does fascinate me.
Quite a rare thing to have a customer in this day and age. I am but a vacant being filled with the baroques of others. I do not have a name, so you may call me what you like.
Quit it. I've no reason to fight with you. I don't like barbarous things. Can't you understand that I'm telling you to stop?
No, I cannot let you pass. I've been told that
I
it's
do love
okay
his
to
little
get
tiny
mean,
stubby wings.
but I don't want to do something like that. So seriously, knock it off. Go on, get out of here. I'm telling you to go elsewhere. I'm telling you to go elsewhere.
When the item list's got 10 items filled in, he's gonna make it so that the bag on my head can hold 10 items.
It's so fucking weird. The dialogue feels halfway between, oh, okay, they flesh this out and just, this is how you get an upgrade. That's a great footstep sound.
How's your memory? It seems you have difficulty speaking, but we must consider it fortunate that you are even in this shape. Still, or do
I'm just so bewildered by it.
Stay.
Okay, you see what I mean. You see what I fucking mean. Every time I'm like, this, it's just, I guess it gets boring. And then something weird fucking happens. And I'm right back in. Godfather Part 3.
Stay. Don't come near me. Bring back the consciousness orbs.
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the
Give this
game President
consciousness
Barack
orb.
Obama loves. This full-size mic.
Oh. Job's gonna make me fucking unconscious. Ouch. Obtain stamina. Hit metal fish. Bring back the consciousness orbs. My final message. Goodbye. Cremation. Beast. Ice. It's so bizarre. I kind of love it, but I'm also repulsed by it at the same time, if that makes sense. There's a Baroque typing game for the PC, like as in this Baroque, or there's just called Baroque. Like it's actually this Baroque. Hang on. Nope. Okay. Baroque. Become a meta being? I guess this looks like the same enemies. The fucking duck crew. What else does Sting do? Aside from like the song Poison. Riviera, the Promised Land. Yggdra Union. Baroque shooting reversed. That came out a couple weeks ago. What? Seven reviews. Runs on Windows 11 with 2 gigabytes of RAM. This is a game for a very specific type of sicko. Oh, originally released for Windows 95. Okay, so this wasn't new. This is a port of a Windows 95 game. Probably only Japan. Please port Baroque. Viractyl. Macho Dapon for Steam. Toho Spell Carnival. Oh. Dokapon. Data. Oh, I make Data Live. Play as Shido. I forgot. Play as Shido. Data Live. Play as Glub Shido. Fairy Fencer. Hyper Devotion Noir. Goddess Blackheart Neptunia. Dokapon Kingdom? Oh wow, that's a lot of... Dokupon's the real sicko game? Oh, the RPG, right. Well, the Mario Party like game. I heard a lot of people saying that one was rough. Oh, it's 2 AM. Hey, I want to see more bizarre shit. Obtain 1 Apricel. Self +1. Obtain sight. Obtain bone. Obtain Guryu.
If you combine a parasite
with another parasite to create a composite parasite, you'll have quite a useful parasite.
What the fuck?
Myself and
I are
a composite angel.
Oh, hot, 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 hot.
Stop it! Animate beings
like us are weak against fire.
You never saw NPCs in the tower? Is this a Baroque veteran that's now seeing this just for the first time? A real Baroque head. Come on, just show me some wacky shit, please. So I can move on with my life. Get out of this Baroque period. My throat's getting crackly. My head's getting sleepy. I'm going for Baroque. Holy shit, it's the Xbox factory.
You tormented my heart. You don't remember? Oh, God. It was just a game to you? I see. So you were playing? Unbelievable. I'm not suffering anymore, but
didn't you hold on?
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I witnessed. I guess it's Baroque. I will watch the video about it. I'll make sure I say that on my watch later. But wow. Well, thank you all for coming. It's past 2 a.m. This was definitely not what I planned to do with the stream. I still at least got some dolls in. I might take tomorrow off. I have streamed 5 days in a row though. I think. I streamed 5 days in a row during a holiday period. Next time we will actually play a game. This is a fun little yap and look for random bullshit. Remember to join the lovely Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. And remember, exclamation Gamer Sub code YAP for 10% off Gamer Subs. They're getting AIDS. You can get AIDS too. Get AIDS with Gamer Subs. And code YAP for 10% off your AIDS. Also, there's a lovely merch, MakoFukasame.com. There's wonderful arrangements of various items. Who's there to read? I just joined. Why have you streamed for 6 hours? Sleep. I ask myself that every day. The answer is... it's fun. Okay, who is there to read? Who? Ashton. Oh, Ashton's asleep. Okay. vtuber. There's a Lumi again. Well, technically we raided Lumi yesterday, but she's also, well, it was an offline raid. So there's Rocco, there's Spite, there's... Oh, fuck, I'm out of it, aren't I? Hang on. Save me, Obama!
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the game President Barack Obama loves.
Thank you. Okay, let me just... I'm refocused. I'm recentered. Meouch. There is... Who is that to raid? Who is that to raid? Who is that to raid before I lose brain cells? All of them. All of them gone. Like tears in the rain. I don't think I've rated Long Live Ray in a long time. Shut up. Slash playing Hades. That's a video game that's good. Slash Ray, Long Live Ray. Thank you all for coming to stream. And that one guy is really upset about Obama's name. Are there better things to do with your time? Maybe chill. Anyway. Thank you all for coming to stream. I should probably take a day off tomorrow. Considering the whole not sleeping fantastically. Oh, I need to start a new book too. Do I read Blood Meridian? Or do I start Fire Punch? Because I got all the volumes of Fire Punch. They came as my Christmas present to myself. I also still have Blood Meridian to read. I'm gonna feel bad? Well, no, but they're both good. Fire Punch, Blood Meridian will just make you feel bad. I gotta read it eventually. Anyway, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Wow, wow, wow.
How much juice do we have? 5? And what are we at with him? 2? No, we can't have it. No, don't